Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's live stream. We're going to be playing some Rogue Trader. Now, there's a chance that earlier today, I just want to address this before we get started, that you may have seen that we had like some pending live streams. That was us trying to live stream while we were out and about with a new camera that we got. But I think the issue we were running into, and I think we have an easy enough way to fix this, and we just have to buy something additional to go with it. But I think we were having Wi-Fi connection, so I think I was using my phone as a hotspot. I don't think it was strong enough. And I think that's why they were there. Now, you don't see these live streams anymore, so if you're like, what the fuck are you talking about, Angela? That's what it is. That is what it is. I deleted them because they weren't actually pending.
They didn't work.
Yeah, they just didn't work, so I removed them. But it is something that we do want to potentially do in the future. So at minimum, we are going to be doing some testing at home with the new camera because we will have a stable enough Wi-Fi connection at home to be able to like do that. So some upcoming like live streams where we're maybe doing some organizing because I want to do some bits organizing in the garage. And I think it'd be kind of cool to try using that camera because I could then show the organization while also, it's actually a very wide screen, or wide angle lens that's on it. So it's pretty cool. I've been doing some testing with it, like off live streaming, obviously. So I know how the camera works, or at least what it looks like when it's recording.
We just gotta work out the technical details.
Yeah, we gotta work out the technical.
I know from watching enough Sea-Dog VA that it's like, yeah, wanting to live stream consistently on the road can be...
It's tough. Yeah, so I think we're gonna end up needing to get like a separate hotspot basically to be able to carry around with us if we want to do out and on the go live streams, which I do want to do because I'd like to take you guys to like cons or like I tried to do this morning to one of the farmers markets in my area, game stores, etc. Like
game stores might have Wi-Fi.
That's true, and especially if we like plan it ahead of time and be like contact them that we
we work it out with
them. They could probably give us access to that Wi-Fi at minimum, like with a password and everything. To unknown user 5000, I'm doing great, but no, I do not stream on Twitch too. I only stream on YouTube. Oh yeah, I think they're going to be easy enough to work out for sure. Like I said, I think we just need to buy like a separate hotspot so that when we are out in a place that doesn't have a stable Wi-Fi signal, we can use something more than just our phones because obviously the phone was not... Like,
I don't think we have very strong 5G out here.
I don't either. So, but otherwise, it's working great and I've been playing around with it, so it is fantastic. But yeah, I just wanted to note that because I did see like one or two people jump into like waiting while we were doing some testing, and nothing ever showed. So just to any of you that were there this morning and was like, "What the heck was that?" That's what it was. That is what it was. Also, Luke, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Patsy, welcome to the Hobby Night Legion. Very much happy to have you here. Let's go ahead and jump into Rogue Trader. Because if you recall, we were at our... I don't remember what their stupid fake Latin name for it was. It was my Ascension ceremony of becoming...
Ascensionarium Ceremonium.
No, it was like Magnius
Ascensio.
No,
Ascendius Orgasmo.
Whoa. All right. I mean, that's my kind of... That is my...
You have never seen the movie Orgasmo, so...
No, I have not.
No, you have not.
Okay. Well, maybe I don't then. Never mind.
You don't want it.
Oh, never mind.
It is a skiffy movie to end all skiffy movies.
Oh. That puts it at least mildly into context for me. Well, thank you, Unknown User 5000. I'm really glad you enjoyed the Jinx cosplay. I need to get a fair amount of stuff, it seems, to actually be able to sculpt the wig and shape it properly. So that'll be fun.
Honestly, I think the first attempt, it might just be easier to do your own hair up.
True.
And just, do it that way.
True. Or just get some, like, really strong hairspray and hope for the best.
Or do the opposite of what I said, yeah.
Well, I know, I would do my even for the first go-around, I did just do my own hair.
You didn't put braids in.
That's true, I didn't put braids in.
You didn't do anything, don't say that.
Okay, fine. I didn't put braids in. The problem is though, like, if I braid my hair, it's gonna shorten. because that's, you know,
Well, I know. I was
but
just
like,
saying it would be a short version. Never
yeah, no,
mind.
I get you. I could make that work. I could definitely make that work. Hell, I could even dye my hair a little bit
Listen,
more.
I'm offering you solutions, or you can do this wig sculpting you're going to do after the 50,000 other projects you've promised you're going to do before that.
That's true. Listen, I know I have commitment problems when it comes to projects.
And that's why I'm telling you to not commit to that. And
I'm
instead-
not committing to it. I'm just saying it's something that, like, I do have a wig, and I wanted to use it, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to, like, sculpt it or something.
I know, and that's why I said before you had to do that, you could alternatively just do it with your purple hair as sort of a cute and cheap version of it.
Yes.
But you were opposed to that, so...
No, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it at all.
arguing.
I have a problem with that, too. I like the sound of my own voice, what I think I've determined sometimes with that. Anyways... What I don't have anyone else to talk to. So we've talked to I forgot Nomos. Nomos has a body over here. We talked to that. We talked to the group with Heinrich. We've talked to this group of rogue traders, and we've talked to everybody outside. So I don't. Oh, that's just my telling me what all the things are. Okay, then I think we just need to talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Now Heinrich's, if you remember last time, we smooched with him. In a sideway, like in a side hall, after having brief conversations, because he was trying to warn me, because he loves me so much. He was trying to warn me about something that's coming that's not an actual threat to my life, but might look like an actual threat to my life. So we're gonna find out what the heck the Inquisition has planned. And I'm really excited because I feel like we're on the tip of the iceberg of getting to Commorragh, and I want to go there so badly. So let's talk to the Master of Ceremonies. I'm going to say I'm weary and I wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your ladyship.
Your chambers are ready, your ladyship. Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with a look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. I'm okay with it. He can look at me that way. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you. Her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Okay, I'm not going to be presumptuous and remind me who you are. I'm going to ask about my servant. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Oh. What are you gonna do to me, man? The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. I am going to have Kabbalah come in here and wipe that smirk off of your pretty little face. Alright, if the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I am glad to be at its service. I mean, I could say, Heinrichs, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they? Oh, I'm not gonna aim my weapon at him. Okay, I mean, this is the Inquisition, right? I just became Rogue Trader. Surely this is like a test. This is a test. I am gonna make, well, I know Heinrichs warned me. Okay. If the Inquisition wishes to have talks with me, I'm glad to be of service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
The Inquisitor's sharp gaze is fixed on a point directly between your eyes. Are you imagining a crosshairs there? Sir! Also, can I just say, I really love the giant eye behind you. Do we get to see it in this? Oh no, I mean you can, but it's so giant that it's off camera. What a shame. It is beautiful.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words.
You better. Can I shoot him a look?
What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the drukhari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
Alright. So he wants to discuss the unusual interest the drukhari have shown in me. After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brow, like a regicide player who just made a first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. Oh, to go back to the Jinx cosplay, I think it's a really good suggestion, by the way. Like, I didn't mean to, like, sound like I was fighting you on it.
Well, you shit on it, and you said you didn't want to do it, and you wanted to do a bunch of more complicated stuff first.
No, I wasn't trying to shit on it. I'm so sorry if I sounded like I was shitting on it. I like the idea.
Listen, you get around to styling that wig, a highly skilled and practiced ability. As soon as you get through your woodworking, I spent a few $1,000s on,
oh, that's
and you haven't touched yet.
No, I know. Well, we were going to...
And then tell me that you don't have an ability to work on projects. Well, I'm sitting here fretting about our income and our livelihood.
Okay, well, I actually do have the ability to work on projects. We all know this. Both myself, you, as well as chat. And no, it's fine. I do really like the suggestion, and I did not mean to put you off so very much. And you're right. I don't want to, like, learn a new skill like that when I want to focus on the woodworking stuff. Which, by the way, we spent a little bit of time yesterday, guys, just to, like, deviate very shortly because I am really excited. So we spent a little bit of time last night cleaning up the garage. We're going to be taking some boxes out on Monday before
She's been telling me that for a week.
I have. But we're actually...
And it keeps getting delayed.
It does, but it's going to happen...
Because projects don't happen.
I get your point! Okay, but it's actually happening on Monday because I have a bunch of other errands I need to run as well, so we're doing all the errands then. And so we're going to be taking that out. And also, this weekend, I want to swing by probably just Harbor Freight, but I might just go to the Home Depot that's nearby because I'm going to get a sledgehammer. Because I was watching a video earlier today that was talking about how actually like MDF fibers, like the residue from that when you're cutting it up, is really like worse to breathe in than even sawdust and like other stuff. So I figured instead of trying to cut down the bookshelves that I want to get rid of that are a little bit too strong for me to like just like step on and break apart, I'm going to get a sledgehammer. And I'm going to bust them apart that way. That way I'm not cutting into them. Because originally my plan was going to be to use the reciprocating saw and cut into it. But I don't want to like breathe in a bunch of like extra sawdust. And I don't know if I have the right like masks. That's the word. Do we have it for it? Okay, well, regardless, I would still rather just like probably
I promise you that resin molecules are smaller than wood fiber.
True. Yeah, you're probably right. Even the MDF stuff, which is already like pulverized and like.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. We
have respirators for chemicals.
I don't know yet. I haven't been to the PO box. Because it's about an hour 10, 30 minutes away, depending on traffic. I only go there about once a week, especially if I know that there's stuff coming. So one of the things that I was waiting on arrived actually Friday. So I have something very exciting that I don't think I can talk about quite yet. I think it's got a February release, but I have some new stuff coming in from a sponsor and I'm very excited about it. And that arrived Friday. So I'm going, but it got there like kind of like afternoon Friday. And so I wasn't going to be able to make it down there in time before the PO box closed. So my plan is to go Monday. Because I don't think Monday is a holiday this time. Nope. And when I go, I imagine I'll end up picking up a bunch of other things. So yes, big hammer technology is very, very good and such fun use. I agree. It wasn't a hammer specifically, but if you watched the Harbor Freight short, I definitely had the giant, well, I call them sprue cutters, but I think they're just like pipe
They're
cutters. Bolt cutters?
No, a pipe cutter is a very specific tool.
Oh, okay. Then bolt cutters, like the giant bolt cutters for, I assume plumbing is what those are used for? I can't imagine what, like...
What are?
Those big bolt cutters. Like,
They're
what
used for cutting bolts.
Well, yeah, but like what... Like, big bolts on, like, what, though? Like...
Fence, or rebar,
Oh.
or padlocks, or cars, or houses, or...
Oh, can you... Oh, I see. Okay, I was underestimating the uses of the medium size. I guess they're probably medium size. There's probably even bigger ones for like the gigantic bolts and stuff that are on like.
Yeah, that's how you cut a padlock.
Oh, well, I've never stolen something that was padlocked or had to like lost the keys, I guess, for something that was padlocked. So I never thought about
Sorry.
it. No, it's fine. I feel very naive right there. All right, let's get back to being accused of something, probably heresy, by the Inquisition. So he's concerned about the drukhari. He also wants to talk to me about Janus, huh? Okay. This feels awful like an interrogation. I mean, of course it is. It's the Inquisition. Every time the Inquisition is involved. Heinrichs is literally an interrogator, Angela. Don't be so stupid. Okay. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like an acceptable ally to me. There have been precedents for this, correct? I have the right to strike deals with Xenos. Are you challenging my privileges as rogue trader? I'm gonna go with that one.
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
This is the dumbest question I actually could ask. Of course I know. I suppose, perhaps, if you were a player who was just blatantly ignoring Heinrichs as a character, maybe you would not think. And maybe if you were also a character, or a player, sorry, not a character, a player who was unfamiliar with Warhammer 40k, then perhaps you would not think that Heinrichs was spying on you on behalf of, his Inquisitor Lord, because he did call out that Xavier Calcazar is the man who asked us to...
No, I'm pretty sure he introduced himself as a member of the Inquisition. That means he's spying on you.
I agree, but if you are a person who does not know Warhammer 40k and you have not been talking to Heinrichs at all in this playthrough, perhaps this question would make a little more sense. But asking how you've become so remarkably well-informed is the stupidest thing I could ask, because of course Heinrichs has been telling him. If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself? Because he's judging me. Okay, I'm not going to ask that yet. I'm a little afraid to antagonize. Listen, I might be iconoclastic, but I still fear the God Emperor, and despite what Mrs. What's-Her-Face, I don't remember, it's Winterscale and something else, whatever the other rogue trader the lady is, I am not going to dismiss Heinrichs. I'm trying to get into his pants. That's silly. But yes, if you could just dismiss him and then he couldn't spy on you, I suppose. He would still spy on you. I mean, Achilles also would be spying on you, and he's in the capital, so either way. If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself? And that is a pretty good... Heinrichs could have exercised his right, so... What questions could you have for me about Kiava?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Okay, first of all, Xavier. Can I call you by your first name? Cool. I'm going to, regardless of whether or not you give me permission, because I am a rogue trader. And I will exercise some of my power here. If you've had Heinrichs filling you in, you should know that I don't destroy the planets that have come to heresy. Did you not see what happened to Rykard Minoris? I let it live. I didn't burn that in a purging fire either. So suck it. I'm kidding. What are my actual options that I have? Because I can't just tell him to suck it. I made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiava is tainted no more. I can vouch for that. My protectorate is a complex mechanism. I wasn't willing to put its performance at risk because of some paranoid fears. Truly, I must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. My servants usually handle such matters. I like how I can, every time, every scenario has so far given me an option to just be like, I cannot believe you are hearing such wild rumors. And I could just pretend like none of this is happening. Let the priesthood to which Cubis Delphine belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely. I like 1 or 2 as my 2 answers. Oh, I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It is prudent to study one's enemies. I have erred. I am willing to repent and cast the colony into fire. Fuck no. I think we're gonna go with... I took every effort. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't I not send, like, purging... Like, I'm pretty sure I sent people down to just burn everything. And to hunt out everything. So I'm going to go with this.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
Alright, this is feeling an awful lot like an interrogation. The drukhari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack. But even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Listen, I can't help it if the drukhari find me alluringly beautiful, okay? They clearly want to keep me alive for other reasons, and that's not my fault.
Remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder... Am I watching a spectacle?
Oh my god, you're
Could
so
all
paranoid.
these
This is the
thrilling
problem with the
massacres be
Inquisition.
An alibi of sorts.
It's not
Meant to
paranoia
establish
if
you
you're
once and
right.
for all
I am not
that
working. Are you
Xenos
accusing
and
me of
never
working
their
with the
ally,
drukhari
even
who
their
are
agent.
attacking my palace and killing my people?
You do seem to have a poster of one of them on your bedroom wall, so yes.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm making fun of your obsession with the drukhari member of your team.
I do kind of want him to join my retinue already. It's
And
very
that's
true.
my joke, yes.
Yes, I understand. All right. Xenos made more attempts on Saint Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too? I'm waging a war on the Xenos, a war to the death. My worlds are being plundered and desolated. If that brands me an apostate, then I invite you to judge me. Ooh. I mean, I feel like the Imperium dump of lore on the Inquisition would, one, put me into good favor with them, and it's not actually going to put me in good favor, but I hope it feels snarky to him.
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Oh my god, I was trying to be a smarty pants, you dickhead.
What'd I do?
Not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the Inquisitor. You're not the Inquisitor.
No, but I am the dickhead.
You're not a dickhead!
That's not what you told me in the past.
I have never called you a dickhead.
You have.
What? When? In jest?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, fine.
But I do recall it.
Okay, fine. In jest is fine, but never in seriousness. Okay. Okay, if you knew what was happening in Janus, why didn't you intervene?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Kronus expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
I love the Inquisition so much because I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I'm sorry, bro. That's like your excuse for every. Yeah, that's like your excuse for every fucking thing that you don't want to talk about. If if just like the Emperor, if he had learned this simple ability to just be more honest with his sons. And the Inquisition could also be more honest with people, and just maybe the things would not be as heretical as it is.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
I don't know, death, mutilation, the death of, like, more people, the loss of, like, worlds. I am a rogue trader! I get it! I'm not some layman who doesn't know the world. I've experienced the horrors of the warp. Do you know how many goddamn plague bearers? And, like, I've actually only fought, like, demonettes once. It's really sad. I really am inviting them in. But they just keep not coming.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Whoa! Wow. Maybe on their part. No, you're right. It's my part. You know what? I just want to hear him answer this. It's obviously Heinrich's.
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
No, I just was expecting you to say Heinrich's.
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well.
All right, fine. Well, have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you?
Wow,
Is it
rude.
a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you?
Xavier, my man, this is very, very easy to explain. Let me tell you the simple term that is protection. Okay, it's a new term. I'm sure you may not have heard it because it doesn't have enough fake Latin in it. But I'm the main character. That's why I keep getting out of things. How dare you accuse me of heresy? I have been a good girl.
To ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship. Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest?
I am okay, I am like the most iconoclastic I can be, I feel like.
The very existence of these
No, you made
questions
some
would have made
Okay,
many
fair.
of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case.
Okay.
The Inquisition, which I represent,
Yes,
is
you've made
willing
that
to
clear.
show
The giant eye on
extraordinary
your
faith in your
backpack makes that
person.
also clear.
For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodore cooperated with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
Well, somebody has a chip on their shoulder.
Let me demonstrate how it works.
Chips.
In your retinue, there is a psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy psyker, Idira Tlass.
No, it's not a flag. No. This is just me being belligerent. So why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and
You got
so
that
one
ass.
can forgive you.
Oh,
for
that's
not
true. Yeah, I
noticing the
do.
troubling
Have you been
changes.
checking it out?
The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading.
I'm not gonna
in the
lie,
Kronus
I would take him to
expanse.
bed.
Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted.
I would take
this
like
city,
half the people in this
but
game
one
to
that
bed,
is
okay?
I know you
surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name.
He's not accusing me of
did not
anything.
cool their interest in the expanse.
He's interrogating me because I just ascended as rogue trader, and he's making a deal with me so that I can continue doing shenanigans with the blessings of the Inquisition, because without it, some of the things that I've done would be considered heretical, like, you know, letting the Aldari rule one of my territories, etc. Alright. Oh, hold on. I missed this. He's talking about Space Wolves. The logic and method of this previous chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of Space Wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the expanse. Interesting. Okay, so I wonder if one of them is the guy we find.
Fleet, which has studied the expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts.
I do see some
And the
corruption
third
happening.
and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own master of whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
And is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
Oh my god, if he doesn't say yes, I will punch him in his face the next time I see him.
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor.
That's heresy.
If you command me to remain in the
I don't
company
think
of
it
the
is.
scion of the von Valancius
okay.
dynasty, I won't be distressed.
I'm not gonna tell him to take his spy back. do I want to... Do I power play here a little bit? Because this feels a little... What's your opinion of Heinrichs? Is he a useful assistant to have? You know what? I do want to know.
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellogg's has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
Oh, my God. Okay, well, I'm glad I did that, because all he did was just compliment Heinrichs. I want him to remain with me.
Then Master
Give him back.
Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to kiss him a lot, okay?
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
All right, so what kind of deal are we talking
I
about?
make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
Okay, so far, I have not specifically felt... I don't know why Heinrichs felt the need to warn me. I didn't actually feel like my life was threatened that much. I guess...
With an Inquisitor, your life is always threatened.
Oh, well, I mean, like... Okay, but... yes, but I kind of had a feeling he just wanted to chat.
I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit.
Is Heinrichs your gift to me?
Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Oh, well, that's cool. Call the Inquisition ring.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available to you.
Oh my gosh. Plus 40% to plus 40 to persuasion? Okay, what's the Inquisitor's tenant? Oh, I do use that. Oh my god, that's a fucking great ring for me. Thank you, Mr. Calcazar. I'm not gonna coerce him into... I mean, I could. I have a perfectly lovely commerce score. I'm gonna bow my head respectfully. Oh, do I drop to one? No, I'm not gonna drop to one knee. I'm gonna bow my head respectfully on behalf of my house. I, Angela von Valencius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may acquire. The Emperor protects.
I am glad to hear it.
Yeah, we're not bowing to him.
And added to the record.
Oh, I see. So they really like me. I feel so special. I mean, I've done mostly good things. I have not done mostly good things. I let aliens take control of one of my planets, and I left one of them alive, but whatever.
For you to sleep. And for your servant to wake up until next we meet.
Goodbye.
I assume you now understand what I was warning you about. I pray to the
Heinrichs!
that you
Heinrichs, he's still here in the room!
why I was unable to tell you everything.
I'm angry right now with you, but I think it'll pass by morning. No, that's fine. I don't really, I get it. I mean, I don't really think you did everything in your power to look out for me. I think you could have just fucking told me, but it's fine. But I will not force you to choose between me and your duty.
Yeah, she said duty.
Do I want to do that, or do I want to say you did everything within your power to look out for me? That's what matters. You know what? Let's be sweet with him. This is more sweet.
You've had a difficult day today. I will leave you to sleep.
Oh my god, the
Your
rumor of a
protectorates and your vassals will
smile!
be waiting for you tomorrow. Good night.
You don't have to leave, Heinrich. Stay.
Good night.
He says, emphasizing every word before inclining his head and moving towards the door. Fine. But I'm about to be kidnapped by drukhari, so maybe you should have stayed the night with me. I think I'm about to be kidnapped by drukhari or something. I don't know. I assume... Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. We're just having a little parade.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate.
Woo!
For a time,
Coming soon to Legions Imperialis.
returns to trade routes.
Thanks, Alex.
Oh, is it? Nice.
Began to heal.
Thanks for Horse Heresy.
Oh no. Oh wait, is that a spiky? No.
No, that's
I think
Imperial.
that's the Imperial. Okay, never mind. At first I was like, wait, is that having too many spikes on it?
No, battering ram is Imperial.
Is that my ship? Is that my
New Lord
bridge?
Captain subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none.
Oh no, those ones though, those are drukhari. Why? Why? I'm about to be kidnapped. But I think that means we're going into chapter 3. Oh, this game is so good. Oh shit, okay, hello? Never mind. Hello? What's going on? You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factorum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sound of Dragonus and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately. You have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Janus Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you, High Factorum. Your work is highly appreciated both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Ladyship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. I have lost track of how long I've been trapped on Dragonus for the good of the Protectorate. Hurry up. I better hear some good news today. Next, or I can say something while maintaining a bored expression. Or say nothing while maintaining a bored expression. Alright. I'm going to be polite to them. I like to respect my workers. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dragonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your ladyship, faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity towards the esteemed families. Uniform kits, some provisions, and some fuel. Cool. House Horsarian made arrangements for the deliveries of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personnel charge. Each of these brave troops has undergone rigorous voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them well as you see fit. Cool. Ooh, I like Mechanicus trophies, thank you. House Gaprak has sent several shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections with mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Alright, we got some holy gifts, love it. House Sourback has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will also serve as a honor guard for the holy relics that are finding their rightful place in your hold of your personal void ship. She stops, staring at her data slate in surprise. Holy gifts, 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 holy gifts. Is it because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 holy gifts? Is something wrong? No, not at all, your ladyship. People and the cargo have indeed reached the post service, so there is no reason to doubt the sincerity of the house's intentions. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sourback. If I am to venture a guess, your ladyship, I believe the esteemed chancellor, was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue trader as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on Mercurius, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar as they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Scandius, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedation among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your ladyship. Lavinia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yrliet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She has the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xeno, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. No, I'm not going to put them to the... I'm not going to put all of the other rogue traders to the sword. I don't want to have to deal.
Fine, put them to the flame.
Okay, I don't want to put them to the... I don't want to kill the other rogue traders. I don't want that much responsibility. I got enough as it is. I have like 5 colonies and I feel like I'm barely keeping it together, okay? It's fine. We're actually doing all right. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factorum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your ladyship's stay on Dragonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for a time being, no longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Did you see Janus? Ah! Hello, Mr. J. Where was my secret room? Was it in here? Ah, yes, here it is. So is this fixed to me now? Can I have a drink at this chair, not call on the guards? Grandmaster's blood. Oh my god, the alarms still sound? How has this not been fixed? Okay, well at least the guards don't come anymore. They're just like, whatever. It's just the rogue trader. She triggered her defenses again.
Very effective.
Very effective. This is a very good game. It makes me laugh a lot. It also makes me yell a lot. Excuse me. Ellentalk, at last you have left your ornate cage. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Ellentalk, at last you have left your ornate cage. Yrliet casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn I have sought to meet with you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of the children of Asarion. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal words intended for you. Alright, back in my room. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Churn Krad's fate, merely traces of it. As Moran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithan's forests, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas's Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me the way to the lost Kudrak, whose fate remains shrouded by stars. Yrliet focus her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead to the truth, Elentok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How were you able to contact them? No, I did not contact the Assyrian. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungles of your homeworld, while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkay at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words. Like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseen eye. Give me the coordinates that shall take you to wherever you wish to go. You will? The ice in Yrliet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Elentok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kind. That's right, girl. You damn well be indebted to me. Let's head to my ship, I think. I can talk to... Oh, you know what? We should go talk to Achilles. We haven't seen him since he was gravely wounded. I went the long way around. That was dumb of me. Let's see. There's my throne. I believe he's up here with Heinrich. Yay, Heinrichs. Alright, Achilles. Your ladyship, how may I be of service? Alright, cool. No, for mind, you have nothing more to say to me, Heinrich. Okay. You gotta calm down about that, bro. Let us head out, everybody. We're going to head to my ship. We've been on Dragonus for far too long. My ceremonies... I mean, I got interrogated a lot, frankly, during my ascension. And I didn't even get to ride in a tank. Tisk.
What a farce.
What a farce. It's fine. It was a really grand party and actually very, very cool. And they let you ride a tank when you, like, I think end on, like, football or something for the first time.
Yep.
Ooh, look at all the flames. I feel like that tree might be in danger of being on fire. Alright, let's go to my ship. Return to the ship. Let's get the F out of here. Alright, we should repair the hull because apparently my hull got damaged. So rude. Alright, first things first, before we travel anywhere, that's still in progress. Got it. Ooh, okay, finally we can do some stuff here. Nope, we need this. We don't have enough reputation. Does it tell me what my current reputation with him is? No, of course not. That'd be convenient to know. And I don't want to do this. Okay, so I can't do anything with Janus. Dragonus is locked right now. I have no projects here that I can do. And all of these are blocked, so I guess that's done. Let's see. Can we do anything here? Nope, I want this. I still need mechanisms. Ah, I'm so close. I just need one more. All right, that's fine. Colonies are good. We've done our contracts. Let's take a look. Now, she wants to go to the Atlas Reach, and I think we should. Oh, speaking of selling, we have a lot of junk
In your trunk.
in my trunk. Add that to cargo. Oh god, add that to cargo. And oh, I should have always added that to cargo. I'm dumb. Okay, always add this to cargo, and then add that to cargo, because we had so many of it. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with the body glove. I didn't mean to equip that. This is what I had on. Equip that. No, I'm sorry, this is the one I had on. These should go to cargo. This should also go to cargo. Okay. That feels a bit better. Let's take a look at the weapons, because I'm sure we have... Yeah. Alright, always add to cargo, and then add it to cargo. I'm doing this because I want to be able to sell a bunch of stuff. So we're just marking the things that we're getting like a bunch of to always go to cargo. Like this, holy cow. 16 of them, yep. Okay. Add those to cargo. Those to cargo. Add that to cargo. Okay, I think that's good for right now. Oh, yes, absolutely. Do hit that like button if you're enjoying the content. There's Atlas Reach. Let's go to... Okay, we have a connection point there. It's red, so we can make it safer. During the warp voyage, the middle decks report strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur decks has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influences of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. I can dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult. I'm gonna put the cult under surveillance. Spies reported that the cult's gatherings were hardly worth investigating. They were nothing but long conversations punctuated by people searing their palms over an open flame. The surveillance was maintained until the end of the warp journey, after which the newly born prophet simply forgot about his calling, stopped giving sermons, and dismissed his congregation. As you do. Do we have, before we go here, hold on. Okay, there's nothing of value in Pellium Solitas. Sad. Is there anything of value here? Plasteel and provisions in an unforeseen event. The golden fortress of the Amberworld looks enchanting, even from orbit. Okay, apparently I can't explore that yet. Fair enough. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. And then we're gonna travel here. I gained 3 profit factor. Oh, cool. Foulstone is up to itself. So let's go back here real quick. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of Saint Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find the crypto ark containing a tech relic of Saint Contagious, the Crucible.
As you do.
Keefe's writing on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and the Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure. which has sparked a heated dispute that has been going on for many days. Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see, what's Tech Litany? This complete collection of tech litanies is a token of gratitude from the explorators to the rogue trader for giving them the right to take charge of the Crucible of Falstone. The ship's tech priests dutifully recite these litanies over the ship's weapons. All void ship weapons, except torpedoes, gain a 3% to critical hit chance and a 3% to critical damage. Or I can get Saint Contagious' scriptures, which grants plus 20% lower to Imperium. The wearer gains 10% armor and deals 10% critical damage to Xenos and demons. They also can reroll failed tests once per test. That feels better than a 3% critical hit chance on all my guns. I don't feel like ship battles have been that bad. I mean, I don't really feel like any battles have been really that bad. But I do like the idea of being able to reroll a failed test once per test and then getting lower Imperium up. So I think I'm going to do Persuasion. The Order should make a list of all the documented miracles involving the Crucible to argue their case. Also, we've been supporting the Order of the Hammer since we took over Falstone. I'm going to keep with that. Although, hold on. Okay. What's the main points of the dispute? Let's get a little bit more information. The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. They argue that the Crucible should be considered not a personal possession of the saint, but rather an object temporarily entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for such a sacred object belongs to the ecclesiarchy cults. And since Contagious was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. I don't know, I feel like he needs more pomp, because he's a very pompous looking man. The discussion have been happening for now more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 experts on scholarly wisdom and law, and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. A special administratum commission comprised of 200 armed clerks, with quills, of course, not weapons, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This may well be the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history, and I get to make the key decision after finding out what my companions say. It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treaties and archival repositories of the Adept Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amalimian conclave describe the mystical miracles witnessed by the zealots while praying at the ancient banner of Saint Capius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus, sorry. Shireen, do you know the best motivation to make your enemy ripe for the compromise? She said for the compromise. The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself, using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not simply imply such a possibility to the parties involved? Ooh, okay, let's see now what this gets me. Okay, so Pascal still just gets me the tech litanies. Cassia gets me this. Jai has changed this. Now I can get the hammer and the cog. What is this? Medkits always heal +3 times the rogue trader's iconoclastic rank. More wounds. By humbling the monks and the tech priest, the rogue trader has gained the reputation of a great mediator. Ooh. If I was playing on a harder difficulty, I feel like this would be more valuable, but I will be honest. I mean, I have used medkits. In combat. What does the scripture do? Can I leave this over here? And so I can click on all of them. Oh, it just changes it. Never mind. I don't know. I really like the scriptures, though. Okay, I'm gonna save Jai's comments for when I'm playing on a harder difficulty, and medkits might be more valuable. But I think we're gonna go with Cassia. Sorry, Pascal. I'm not siding with the Mechanicus this time. Is this better? I feel like I don't know. There's just something about this that feels better than this. Because this is all fluff. All I'm getting is that a +3% to critical hit chance and a +3 to critical damage. Oh, this is only going to be beneficial, though, now. Because I'm not going to be playing Iconoclastic the next time that I... Fuck. I mean, is it even beneficial, though? Probably not. Screw it, we're going with Cassia. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become the mastermind to this deceit. Well... Suck it, I guess. After some time, the Crucible revealed a miraculous vision. Sacred images of the martyrs appeared before the awestruck witnesses and blessed the ancient artifact. And even though some claimed to have caught a glimpse of some suspicious individuals operating lens machines, most of those present acknowledged the fact of this miracle and the status of the Crucible as a relic. The explorators have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the Crucible. When the tech liturgies had been completed, the tech priest departed Foulstone. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy on the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Okay. Got our hammer. And now we have nothing to do on Foulstone. Got it. I really... Do I... Yeah, because I don't really care about complacency on this planet. It's fine, if I recall correctly. I don't think Janus is doing... I mean, it's 5, I suppose, so maybe complacency wouldn't be the worst thing to get. Oh, right, because I brought Kabbalah, and then efficiency went up because of Worsarian. I'll have to look up and see what the other options are. Like, what are the boosts some of the other guys give me? All right, let's go to this new area. Also, what time is it? Am I due for a break? We're about an hour in. Nope, not yet. I'm feeling munchy. I think that's the problem. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in orbit of a local gas giant. In the space dust? My kin could have been faced with a new threat. Scavengers like pirates, or something worse. If they were taken prisoner. Yrliet's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Elentok. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mysteries behind the disappearance of my home. Alright, let's go here then. Alright, so she needs to go. We'll level her up in a second. I think I'm gonna switch Argenta with Heinrich. Do I want to do that? Mostly because I'm kind of curious if he has extra dialogue options because we're doing Xeno things. I mean, she probably would too. Should I? You know what? Let's do this. Let's not bring Cassia. I know Cassia is like super OP and kind of a monster, but we'll be fine because everybody else is too. We're all monsters here. It is the 41st millennium. And there is only war. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, so we've got some normal officers. Interesting. This is not what I was expecting. Well, let's level her up real quick because she has 5 ranks. Okay. Well. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Combat Master, melee superiority. She doesn't do melee, so that's fine. She's not doing... Increases the wounds by half the character's level rounded up. It's not bad. I actually think we're going to go agility. Because, yeah, there's nothing there. I don't think I need to boost any of these specifically. Yeah. Alright, so we'll do agility, and then what do we got here? Create an opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, the start of the assassin's turn, the new opening... Okay, yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. Next, we will give you a... Let's see, Medicaid is 45, Logic is... I mean, I almost always have Heinrichs in my group, so I don't think that's necessary. Oh my god. Her skill value for Lore Imperium is 5. That is hilarious.
By whose?
Yrliet.
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense. It does. Like, she wouldn't know anything about humans, but I've never seen a score that low. Except for Abelard, who has a negative
like
number
40
because
in
because I gave him a perk that specifically dropped it that low. But I've never seen one like just like naturally like it's because she's an outcast. She doesn't know anything about humans. You know what? We'll just go into Xeno lore. I mean, it's what it is. All right, we've gotten all of those, so that's great. What do we want to do? Well, the assassin has no allies in a 5-cell radius around them. They gain a 10% dodge. You know what? She is often by herself because she is also a ranger, so I like that. We'll give her... Yeah, agility is what we'll up for her. Then we will give her... Did I do the agility training? Yes. Yes. What do I want to do here? I need no recommendations. In my sights, gain additional armor penetration equal to the perception. Your perception's pretty high, if I recall.
Yrliet's, yes.
Okay, we're gonna do that then. Because that seems... I like armor penetration. That seems good. Alright, and then here... End of combat, the target dispatches loses half its current armor and deflection. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds. I think... We're gonna go here. If the dispatch attack kills the target, all enemies in a 3-cell radius around the target gain +2 stacked of disturbed effect. Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty good. Let's do that instead. Alright, there we go. Alright, she's leveled up really fast. We're gonna go into inventory because I think... let's go to newest to oldest. Okay, Pascal. No, your hammer is better, or your Omniscient axe is better. What about? No, definitely no. Can't even have that anyways. What about this axe? Aha. Aha. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. And then I'm actually going to switch you to a plasma gun so that you can have a little bit more range, because goddamn, your range sucks.
Yeah, going plasma with him is great.
Yeah, I'm going to do plasma instead of melta with you. Okay, that feels better. Heinrich's, I wanted to look at... I don't want to do that for him. Okay, here it is. The Protector of Faith. This is better than what he's been having. Requires Conviction Dogmatic. Whenever the wearer hits a demon for the first time in combat, the demon becomes blinded for 1 round. Most warriors prefer swords. Okay, yeah. So we have that. Is there any other sword? This is the other one we picked up, but he can't use it because he can't use drukhari weapons. I think it'd be hilarious to make him be able to use drukhari weapons. But I am going to swap him to this because it's just better damage. It is two-handed, so he won't be able to have his pistol anymore, but that's fine. I almost never have him use that. So I don't really feel bad about it. Argenta, do you have a better flamer for you?
Probably.
Surely we must, right?
I'm not Shirley.
I wasn't calling you
Now,
Shirley.
who the fuck are you talking to? Who is Shirley, and where are they? Where are they, and are they in the closet? Are they in the closet?
Yes. This is an exotic weapon. Alpha's Arc Rifle. It does more than both my Heavy Bolter and... On a successful hit with this weapon, the wielder also attacks all targets in a force... Oh my.
Oh, it's a Tesla.
Yeah. Interesting. What is this? Oh, you have to be heretical to use that. Oh, right, because this is a Chaos Bolter. Okay, so then what's this? Okay, it's this, but worse. More penetration and armor, but less damage. I'm gonna swap this for her flamer for right now. What does this look like? Interesting. Oh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. There you go, sister. Now you have purifying flame and purifying electricity. Okay, I feel good. I feel good about this. Let's go talk to these people. Hello? I am a rogue trader.
Trembles beneath my feet.
am I right? We have the full Cassius story. We're still learning more about everyone else. No, we don't have the full Cassius story at all. If anything, we're actually not going to get the full Cassius story here because I can't romance her. I could romance her if I turned the mod on that I have. Sorry, excuse me, I didn't mean to yawn there. There's a mod that I have installed that allows me to unlock basically make it so that any of the romanceable people in the game don't care about what gender your rogue trader is. So the people who are normally locked to male gendered rogue traders exclusively can now date women, and vice versa. The ones who would normally only date women can now date men. I don't have that unlocked because I don't actually disagree with the gender choices that Owlcat made with who can date whom. I just wish that Games Workshop, because I really feel like it was a Games Workshop problem, because there's no doubt in my mind that the team at Owlcat would have absolutely made Argenta dateable and probably a really fun and exciting date. Probably very tragic too, let's be honest. In a heartbeat. But I don't think Games Workshop wanted them to do that because she's a sister of battle and they didn't want to encourage gooning over sisters. But
She said the word.
oh my god. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship, rogue trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yrliet. His eyes grow even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word of response. Heinrich sets his hand on his weapon and nods at the trembling officer. I have seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow. More than that, I have turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured. Alright. Easy, Yrliet. We're about to find out. Please hurry, Ellen talk. She breaks off. The officer swallows, giving you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Oh boy. Oh, sick!
That doesn't seem good.
Oh, the Inquisition's gonna be so unhappy. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in a maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, the light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue trader. A long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xeno who devastated your capital world. Marhazai, faces hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. He's always smirking. Look at this smirking motherfucker. God, he's so cool. Chaos Cultist is right. This poster of him up on my wall in the Rogue Trader's bedroom. Yrliet, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised you that you would have my precious Craftworld I promised you that you would have your precious Craftworld survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Damn you! Heinrichs growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than physical strength. I will strangle you both myself. Who's he talking to? Me? Or Yrliet? Marazai nonchalantly kicks the arm of Heinrichs, the arm Heinrichs is using to prop himself up, and he tumbles to the ground. That seems unlikely, Monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. Servo drivers whine under the tech priest's scarlet robe, but in a dragged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make its fear the very thought of betrayal. Kabbalah reaches for her weapon with one hand while trying to support herself with another. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned that one of the Monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. With a gloating sneer, the Xenos steps on her head, pushing it into the floor with a crunch. Get off of my girlfriend! He takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring the injectors. The Monkey I promised to the Tervanites are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are handed in the hands of the Arch-Machinator? Oh, that doesn't sound good. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the Dracon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrounded, or to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Devious Zuno, I will see you both dead. You will rue crossing me.
Rue!
I could try to negotiate with him. He's not going to want to negotiate with me. You will rue crossing me again. He clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, Monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like a deafening echo of the ship's siren. The gas creeps deep into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As the agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a Monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon. A Darkon? Is it Darkon? Drakon? Drakon.
Draken.
Draken. Or Drakon.
Drakon.
Drakon,
Whatever.
okay. Special gift from a Draken. But you're suffering. The Xeno leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. Oh my gosh. Listen, Gordon, this isn't my ship. I brought my retinue, and that was it. And yes, they are disappointing me, but I will forgive them, for there are just 5 of them and a lot of poison. And clearly, this bastard had plans. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after... Oh, wait, hold on. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, rogue traitor. I said that as traitor, not traitor. Rogue trader. Commorragh awaits. Ah! Yay! Finally! I've been trying to find you. Thank you for inviting me. You could have just you could have let me go through the damn webway. I would have met you there. I would have saved you the trouble of kidnapping me. Commorragh awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes! Take them. Leave none behind. I thought those were mandrakes. That's so cool. Look at them. They're so cool with their white hair and their dark skin. Delicious. Excuse me, there's a pole in my way. I want to see them, like, fondling me. 16 hours and 40 minutes later. Good lord.
Very specific.
That was very specific.
Like it matters.
Like it matters. Okay. No, this button's gonna activate it. Okay. I want to take a break before we get into this. But I can't go to my BRB screen without clicking a button. And I don't want to leave this screen because I know it's going to immediately take us into a cutscene.
So just leave it on that.
So I'm going to leave it on this. I'm going to leave the mic on and everything. But I will be back in 9 minutes. So at 2:40 my time. So basically 10 minutes. I'm just grabbing myself a quick snack. I'm going to get myself a soda. And I am so excited that we are heading to Commorragh. It's going to be so much fun. I mean, it's going to be full of torture and pain, but it means that we're going to finally meet the Space Marine, hopefully, and we're going to finally be able to, like, I assume, coerce Maharazi into my retinue through torture, and or just loving and kindness, because that might actually be torturous. Oh my god, can I just be really sweet to him? And he's like, this is disgusting, I hate it. But he's secretly into it because he hates it so much, because the drukhari are into torture. Oh, these are the things that I think about. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I'll see you guys in 9 minutes. Commorragh. Let's go to Commorragh. Let's go to Commorragh. Woo! All right. Hey, chat. I'm back. Definitely remember to hit that like button. And I am ready. I am so ready. Okay, I'm gonna pop open this soda. Hold on.
This room is so much warmer than every other room in the house.
Well, it's probably because we have two computers both running video games right now.
And your lights.
And my lights. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Press any button to continue. Enter! Yeah! I mean, how horrible! This is totally not where I want to be exactly. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmare, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, Monkey. His name, for some reason, trips me up more than any other person's name in this game. Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to another. Our toxin master spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. What do you want from me? Why am I still alive? Where are my people? I do not know, rogue trader. Oh my god, is that part of what chapter 3 is me reuniting with my retinue?
I do actually think so, yes.
They took them from me. I will find them, you filthy drukhari scum. Alright, perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me. Can you? Why am I still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. You know, keeping my retinue and torturing them to keep me in line would have been the best way to make me do what you want. Just saying. But you let them go do whatever. So that's on you, and you can't make me do nothing. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. That is actually a good point. Please tell me what my role is. I have no idea. He's silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, Monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind. And this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Commorragh, let alone in the feuds between the cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand. far too experienced and flexible to belong to another Monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the reaving tempest to its former favor. Ooh. I have a secret for you, something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Something about the tone of your voice makes Mara's eye freeze, and then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I'm listening, Monkey. Ooh. Ooh, I can, okay, these are all good options. I have nothing to say, so I can either strike him in the face, I can whisper, I will kill you all. Your entire conjecture is a pile of Grok's dung. Never have I cooperated with the scum that is your kind. And then I can muster my strength and flash a dazzling smile. Poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. Okay, I feel like he's gonna respect either being smacked in the face or made a fool of. Because he's kinky like that.
I think the mental is more his thing.
The mental is more his thing? Poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. The slender fingers of the Cabalite's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deep scratches on your cheek and forehead. The edges of the razor-sharp blades press at your throat. Mara's eye furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desires to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. The drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Mara's eye brings a hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with a serrated jaw before the drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Gross. I did not consent to this. Okay. Sensing warmth, the creature springs in. Oh, I am very weak to this, actually. Creature springs into motion a moment later. As the blinding pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelming you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crushing noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into the flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, and changing its shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream. A quirk of the a quirk of the intellect, exhausted by the endless troubles. A calumny of mind. I don't know what that is. A calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it has made to carry. A stray light dawns.
Calamity?
No, it's CALUMNNY.
It's like culmination or something.
Okay. Got it. A starry light dawns at the edge of your perception. Oh, that's a lot of human bodies.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
What?
There is a fervor in my soul.
Got my first point of exemplar. Alright. Oh, I could... Oh. I could give myself psychic powers? Since when? I guess since now. After an ally takes an extra turn provided by the character, the ally gains 7% armor, 7% dodge, and +3 movement points until the end of combat. It does not stack.
Oh, because are you ascended now?
I'm ascended now.
Yeah, I have no idea what
I
that
think, look,
tier is.
I can become psychic.
That makes sense. This is probably you picking like a new class or something.
Well, no, this is, like, I can choose talents, and one of my talents is I can basically have a psychic awakening for either biomancy, divination, pyromancy, sanctioned powers, or telepathy.
Cool. I don't know if you need that.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to, but it's interesting that I can. So, this actually kind of is interesting to me, because I give people second turns all the time. All damage dealt by this character is increased by 30% until the end of combat for every new enemy damaged by this combat. Okay. This character will gain +5 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapon equipped. Well, never mind. That doesn't happen to me that often. It's not bad. During the first turn of combat, the character has +2 additional action points. You know, that actually could be valuable for me. I do a lot in my first turn because I'm casting a lot of abilities on people. So that's actually tempting. Alright, so now, do I have any recommendations? Nope, still nothing. Okay, better to die for the Emperor. No, doing my part. We're not doing No Heresy because that's a thing that, like, drops everybody's lore. All allies excluding Xeno in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as no, that's just fellowship. I haven't really had any of my servants die. Specifically, whenever an ally is affected by the officer's ability or talents, that grant temporary wounds. That ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Does not stack. That's not bad. The officer uses the ability on an ally. That ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 5. The bonus stacks, but half of the stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go with that. That's pretty good, and I feel like I am putting so many temporary wounds on, like, Pascal and Heinrichs and Kabbalah, sometimes Cassia. So, let's do that. Okay. Let's keep going. We'll enter alter ego. I think you are probably quite beautiful yourself, and I don't think you have anything to worry about. This is... Why is my bridge covered in blood?
It's that time of the month.
Oh. No! Lord Captain, we have received
No, it's a natural part of life for half of the population of ships. You gotta be, like, accepting of
Okay,
this.
I understand, but my people are talking to me. Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dragonus. Achilles Scandalous reports Xeno raids against the merchant ship of Gratfala's Calamity. A new message from Master Scalandar. Lord Captain, Achilles' aides have reported that Xeno raiders will be heading an attack on the paradise world of Grantis. Okay, Voxmaster, this is... I think it's too much.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay, so all my... No! We have identified the breed of Xenos that poses a threat. Aldari, humanity's ancient and insidious foe. I don't think the Aldari are doing this. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xeno attacks, but... Okay. How is it that you were the only soul who managed to escape the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there to the rumors that the heretic Conrad Vigatribe is spreading about you? Shut up, Inquisitor! We've already had this conversation. thinking about that with Tyranid ships is the worst. I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you or esteemed rogue trader may afford yourself.
No. Every Tyranid ship is female. Imperial ships are 50-50.
That's probably actually true, yeah. It's every... Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's much worse.
It's much worse. Can I go down into the blood? I would like to go in.
Embrace true power.
Oh no, they're blocking me. How dare they? With these you mean I can't crawl over the bodies of my people? Okay, fine. Guess I'll go to the Kronus expanse. Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Elentok. Why is there a shard of what? A shard of Kurdarak in your chamber. Oh. Is that what that was? Yrliet, it's not mine. Oh no.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Okay. First of all, I'm not. This is drukhari magic.
Intriguing.
Abelard Wersarian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. No, Abelard. Oh no, is this Pascal? Pascal's augmetics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organ tissue teem with predatory millipedes, feasting on the coagulated blood and accumulated pus. Is that... Okay, so this is Jai. All the Cold Trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket. The bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Kabbalah! Kabbalah's skin is covered in countless injection marks. Black tendril-like webs of burnt nerves radiate outwards from around each one. Passing rays of light reflect off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Adira's body. Oh, that's great. What they do to Cassia. Sorry, this is Argenta. Every exposed area on Argenta's skin is molted with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Okay, so they burnt her. That seems unfortunately appropriate for a sister of battle. Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the other drains her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Great.
The world will bow.
Okay, where's... Okay, so that's part of the retinue, but that's not everybody. Are there more over here? Okay, I can go... Oh no! Nomos! Nomos, hey? Hello? Nomos? Nomos wouldn't let this happen. Okay, I can't talk to Nomos. Oh! Hey, Theodora!
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Heinrich! You know this isn't me. Are you sitting in my motherfucking chair? Did you see the Inquisitor sitting in my chair? And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader herself. Heinrich gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, her testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy.
Juicy.
You dragged this girl into this trial, and now you expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator von Calix. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valencius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Zeno. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos? Serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit. Oh, my willpower is stronger. The Xeno is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too? Didn't she die? Everything is wrong. I am not going to submit to the illusion. I swear by the Emperor, every word is the absolute truth. No, that's definitely not. I'm gonna go iconoclastic, actually. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse, too? Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Died, you say. But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think of me, the Emperor on the Golden Throne, if I so choose, and think of me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Yeah, Oh, hello?
Hi.
I have been teleported. I'm back. Heinrichs bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue traitor, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? Mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn of this conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. Okay, so that's Marazai. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine? You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You do not worry. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Aldari on the most important agri-world of the Von Valencia's Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies and in its expanse. But instead of purging the planet, the Xenos menace, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. They are corrupting Janasians' society, even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xeno companion, and, through the warrant of trade, does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens. What is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valencia's family loyalty to the enemies of humanity? The rogue trader's ties to the drukhari, a different subspecies of Aldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of the drukhari, if not other drukhari? Angela von Valencius always ended up in the location of the next drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike.
Yo, they are right.
I did cooperate with the Xeno. I will not deny that. I don't have any other options to deny it. So, cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you. Which is what happened to the rogue traitor. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The tribunal remains silent, although those present cast ancient glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valencius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging war against the drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Listen, we're not working with Harlequins, okay? There's no performance here. Heinrichs is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Angela von Valencius personally invited the drukhari to her worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? I do not serve the drukhari. Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any of these attacks. Ah, damn it. Or at least that is what you wanted to say. However, the aliens will make you say something else entirely. It was originally Lady Theodora's plan. She, her servants, always let me know where the drukhari attacks would take place. Your pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic are like a blunted rapier. Tedious and useless. Theodora's gaze is not directed at you. She's addressing Heinrichs. I do not think so. Another witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the rogue trader. Yrliet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this Monkey. That was when I began to suspect that she had something to do with this misfortune that had befallen my Kurdajat. I do not be deceived by her breed. God, I can't read for sometimes. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering and the fragile butterfly wings. The Monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherited in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, the ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single Monkey. However hard it may be to believe. I mean, I kind of take that as a compliment, I guess, because like I got all these cool qualities. However, the thread that bound our path broke the moment I realized the Monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in the past of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear. Heinrichs nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize the impending threat is useless. This is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit the testimony of a Xeno. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make her voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. Now I see that I have been blind. The Xeno have been fighting one another all this time, and I have been their unwitting cat's paw. I'm struggling to make sense of what's going on. I am nothing more than a puppet in this charade. Everything that has been taking place in this trial is a vicious lie. I do kind of get the impression the Xeno are attacking each other. Good, Monkey. Enough. Ah, okay. Oh god. Hello. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Oh, he's the Archon. He's cool. Dude, I like his half mask. That's sick. Alright. The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Commorragh himself. The Yrliet. The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see an unknown drukhari in the center of the chamber whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. I'm clenching my butt. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hand by force, they dare to claw into the dark palace, begging for favors. And look at the drukhari on the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is the ruler who holds the thread of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Check out the female drukhari. Ooh, cool. The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and strands and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of drukhari hierarchy, which means you are facing one of the archons. Oh, great. Let's look at Marazai. The smug grin has fled Marazai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female drukhari in sumptuous armor. Okay, let's look at Yrliet. Yrliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gesture are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yrliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Alright, let's listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazarakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Dracon Marazai. No longer wishes to. Oh, shit. Sly intrigues, ruthlessly chilled to the jagged ice, turn... Oh, hold on. I didn't get to finish reading that. Sorry. Of vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls, a path obligingly. The puppet master? Has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? Holy shit, I didn't know Vect was mentioned in this game. That's fucking cool. So, I don't remember in full details, like, what his, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Title is. But I know that Vect is essentially, like, the leader of the drukhari. If my understanding is, like, correct with this. Yeah, so, like, that's cool. I didn't know he was mentioned. Also, Luke, thank you so very much for the gifted membership. Mark Keithley, welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion. It's lovely to have you here. No matter. You may be a guest, Arbanani, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. The spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says, with a twinkle in his eye, this is a Harlequin, right? This is a fucking Harlequin.
Yep.
Dude, I did not know there were Harlequins in this.
The Harlequins do pass through Commorragh.
Are they allied with the drukhari?
They are neutral to all Eldar. Their role is to spread the stories,
Okay.
the legends, and the dance.
So, but
to all children of Ashurian.
I see. Okay.
And drukhari would not be stupid enough to say no to a performance.
Especially one that was sanctioned by Vect, apparently.
Yes.
A shadow. In the shadow I will be. I love Harlequins. They're so good. Look at the Aldari who is interrupting the trial. The bright motley and hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aldari race. The Xeno catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, you know what would be even cooler? I don't know if this actually happens. I don't know if the Harlequins ever actually end up on Rogue Trader ships, but imagine if you got a Harlequin, like,
They do.
I like growled that in a weirdly, like, aggressive way. Sorry, a Harlequin companion.
You would need a reason for it, but they could.
Oh my god, I want one. I'm gonna lore Xeno recall what I know about Vect. Hey, we succeeded. You have heard many many gruesome. I read that as rumors. That says gruesome. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal. I hope I said that pronounced that correctly. Asdrubal Vect, the archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Commorragh, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Okay, stop licking his boots, okay? Hey, Archon, or whatever your name is. I shall soon be adding your mask to my collection of Xeno artifacts. You know what? Let's just listen to the conversation. These guys are sneaky, and being a loudmouth can get you some information. But for right now, I wanna listen to the conversation and see if they keep ignoring me. The Archon addresses the female drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery. Not directed at her, however, for he is still looking at Mirazai. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I am awaiting your reply, Yrliet, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. Mirazai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gaze of the dozens of drukhari in the chamber. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Yrliet points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Darkon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest himself and his amusing Monkey plaything with their entourage of hapless freaks will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement.
Great idea.
Yes! Bring me to the arenas and allow me to meet the delightful red-headed space wolf, for I wish to recruit him into my retinue so that we may escape this place in however many hours it takes, because we're in chapter 3 and I think we're here for a little while. Commorragh accepts your gifts, your mistress. And what should I do? For Mirazai is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemned to disgrace? Or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature whose muling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is that not right, Mirazai? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the Monkey who decides your fate. Mirazai's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to Yrliet and back, and he does not dare to utter an objection. You know what? He's a worthy opponent. Let him go to the arena himself. Silence, Monkey. You can choke on your pity. I have no need of it. The Monkey have chosen your fate, Morazai. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon, follow the guard, and may the pity of the lesser beings serve as a mark of disgrace far worse than the wrath of the archons. Go! The archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guard draws closer to you. Let us return to you, Yrliet. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their masks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. By player green, do they mean like new or do they mean an orc? Because greenskins are a thing. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Commorragh? Arbenian? The Archon angrily balls his fists, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aldari interloper like a thunder cloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazkarai's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies in... Hold on, I'm gonna start over. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies in Snarl's fantasies have. In Snarl's fantastic have. Listen, it's a Harlequin speaking, and he's literally speaking in rhyme. You read it. You read the Harlequin. You do.
You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies in Snarl's fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call.
I can't read poetry, okay? I've never been able to do it. I have never...
I lost the beat at the end.
You were doing great.
Yes.
No, as in a jester makes you green with sickness or cowardice? Oh. Okay, so we're talking more so about the humors rather than anything else. Oh, that's empty. That's very empty. All right. Well, can the stranger have it? We know the stranger's name. He's referred to the stranger multiple times, actually. Hey, stop stabbing me. We're in the
Laughable.
The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness, sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Did they cut off my legs? No, my legs are definitely there. Oh. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently? Or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. I think they cut off my legs.
That sucks. Here you go.
Well, here, that over here. I only have so much room, and you just brought up 2 different waters.
Well, you told me you were going to drink that one today, so...
I will try it. I've never had coconut water before, and I realize this one has the pulp, so I don't know what that's going to be like.
Pulpy.
Again, I don't know what that's going to be like. I've never really had a pulpy drink before. We have more strangers speaking if you want to continue, or if you don't want to, it's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Hold on, I'm coming. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's string left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance.
A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. You shudder, or your shoulder is sore from an infection. Oh, good. Rogue trader Angela von Valencia lies before you. Kneel and help me rise. Until I get my cup of recap, my vital status is yet to be determined. I don't drink coffee, but I appreciate that joke. The stranger's tone speaks of bored indifference.
Let your hauteur a steady crutch become, and vanity its elbow offer up.
I'm gonna feel my body. I failed. Every single inch of your body is suffering. Satisfied with this result, you do not delve into the detailed examination of your misfortune. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife in hand to fend off enemies, or to open your veins. Alright, I'm gonna look at my rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind empathetically refuses to continue. For every moment of concentration causes you suffering.
I believe all of your ligaments have been cut.
Ah, okay. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Human, drukhari, and other xeno unfamiliar to you lie motionless in the gruesome mortuary. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you?
A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony.
Where am I?
Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings.
Are you marionetting me? My companions, where are they?
What did the text say?
That's true, yeah, you were.
Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together. Or to doom.
Okay, Harlequin, okay, Mister. If you're gonna hold your mask like that, you better take it off so I can see your pretty face.
Absolutely not. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop.
Oh, I have a single pistol. Great. I am not really good for that. Your body has suffered too much to obey your mind, or rather, that is how it would have been for someone else, perhaps, but not for you. You have lived through worse. Anguish and torture could never break you now. You will rise to your feet and press on. All that is left to understand is why you should. All right. Remember all the peoples whose lives depend on me. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eyes, friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barriers between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. I gained toughness! Oh, that's great, actually. Sweet. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. Well, thankfully, Pascal will be very proud of me. Oh god, I'm like bleeding. Why am I bleeding? I have full health. It's fine. The corpse smiles at you with warmth and whispers quietly, "It is over for you. Join us." Oh, that's great.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The corpse fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies. It's nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. Oh. You seem to have made an equally poor impression on the wretched beggar. He sizes you up and rasps, "You look like Groxpat. Sorry. You look like a Groxpat."
It looks like he means you like grok shit.
I know, I look like a cow patty. I get it. How are you still breathing with wounds like that? My perception test fails. The beggar's features are appalling to the point of being too offensive to look upon. I am in need of help. The mutant arcs an eyebrow in bemusement. Really? A gripping tail, and why should I give a crap? Perhaps we can make a deal. You want to trade? I've got things to trade. The beggar lifts his rags and you catch the dull glint of a pistol handle. What do you got, apart from your innards or whatever that thing is that keeps trying to fall out of your gut? Wait, do I have a stimulant? Should I heal myself? I'm full health. Alright, we're gonna hold... Okay, I'm gonna walk away from the beggar right now. I don't want to rob him. You reek of blood, that's not good. The smell draws a lot of attention around these parts. I'm out of here. Okay, interesting. So I apparently have a stimulant. Apparently I don't. I just have this gun. I should probably equip the gun. So, do I have... Okay, hold on. Oh, is that my last save? Okay, never mind then.
Has been a while since you quick saved.
Yes.
Bitter
You find
taste
nothing
of
that could be of
defeat.
use. Oh, my perception's probably shit. What is my stats right now? Oh my god, my strength is a 1. No wonder I'm... Oh, my perception is also a 1. Great. Hello, beggar. Hands off! That corpse is mine. Alright.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it'll be easier to stop breathing and your lungs will stop burning. Okay, let's not lie down and stop breathing.
Failure stings.
Oh my god. Hands off, the corpse is mine. You surrender to the cough and lie down. It'll be easier. No.
Back.
Predictable.
Oh my gosh, I found something. Finally. User immediately gains 4 MP and 4 AP. Well, let's just put that on me. Lost contact with the flagship. Yep. Thanks, got it. Are you just gonna tell me to stay away from the corpse? Whatever the dead have, I take it. Alright.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Blasted Vigatrive, he killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with his heretical rag. Oh, that's not good.
I shall not be
Find
deterred.
nothing. Corpse smiles at you. Okay, so that's the same one. So now I
A
have
bitter
loot.
taste of defeat.
Is there anything down... What is this thing?
I tread a path unexplored.
You fool, do you have a death wish? That's why they came here, to gut people like us. I'm still going to try to sneak past them. Maybe they won't take... Oh. I told you not to let them see you. They're hunters, damn butchers. Okay. Can I loot this person?
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Oh.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Well, guess we're combating. Alright, first that.
Triumph. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
I'm gonna give myself as many boosts as I can. I think I'm just having an old injury. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. My cat's like crying downstairs and I gotta go check and see what he's up about.
He wants his 4 p.m. food.
Well then, let me go feed him. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Alright, cat is fed. Alright, let's see what we can do. I can't do that to myself. Can't do that to myself, and I can't tell myself to serve myself. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Well, I have a better shot of hitting you, so let's do it.
Purpose guides me.
You will pay for this in blood.
Can I...
One step closer.
I have no idea if this is gonna do anything, but I'm gonna do this to the beggar.
I need no guidance.
They're not in combat with me, but... Oh god. Alright, interesting. So I'm bleeding. And I'm in a little tight spot because I am right next to somebody.
Purpose guides me.
And I am not a character built for combat solo. Change my... Oh! Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I thought it clicked in. There you go. Alright, they just moved closer. That's all that happened. And I boasted the beggar that's over here who's not helping me. Okay, there we go. 78, 71. It would be really great if I could... Just keep shooting the one we shot.
Rend the flesh, shatter
This
the
thing is so
spirit.
shit. I might die. Let's keep going. See what happens.
Lesser creature. I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
Okay. Where's it gonna restart me is the question. Okay, look, they oh, I died.
Impossible.
Okay, really? Where is this gonna put me? Oh my god.
What?
I died.
Yeah.
In that I was fighting 3 drukhari accidentally with a pistol by myself.
I get that.
I have to redo going to Atlas.
What's going to Atlas mean?
I have to redo getting to Commorragh.
There isn't a save.
They did it. It didn't save.
No way. Hold on.
It didn't save.
Let me see your loads.
This is my last load. This is the last autosave it did. It's wild to me that it didn't save going into chapter 3. But I'm just gonna speed through it. It's fine. Cause I'm like, what? But yeah, all I did, like, I hit load last, like,
Wow.
yeah, like, I'm like, wow.
That's horrific, honestly. Like, genuinely pisses me off level.
Yeah, like, that's wild to me as well. But it's okay. We're gonna speed through I am gonna bring... I'm still gonna bring Cassia. Do I want to bring Cassia? No, we'll still bring Argenta.
Like,
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I can't believe it didn't save. But yeah, I tried to, like, just have the game auto just bring in the, like, whatever the last save was
yeah,
it had.
obviously, because it should have saved after, like, a fucking million things.
Agreed. Okay, so let's do this real quick.
Interrupted my thoughts.
Shush, Yrliet. Okay. So if I remember correctly, we ended up doing a bonus to her agility.
God damn it, I am so sorry.
It's okay. It's not, like, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do the... Let's see, was it...
Stronger than me. That's the kind of shit that makes me drop a game.
I don't want to drop it, because I'm still enjoying it a lot, and I don't, obviously, we're not gonna, like...
I know. Since you didn't finish
I mean, oh, yes, sorry, yes, you're right. I also read chat and, and someone was saying, like, no way someone's not gonna save right after getting to Commorragh. Listen, I'm sorry I didn't quick save. I kind of assumed the game was gonna quick save for me. I'm really surprised it didn't. I will quick save every new location. Alright. I don't remember what we picked for this one. Was it Lone Killer? The assassin has no allies in the cell radius. They gain a 10%. No, because she often has allies around her. The assassin hits an enemy without hitting the enemy's opening. The assassin gains 10% dodge. No, that's not great. That's fair. Listen, I just want to keep playing. I want to see what I'm doing.
Keep playing. I'm just pissed off at the game.
Oh, I am too. But here's the actual thing that I'm looking at. I ended up wasting the ability to be able to get something from that first beggar when we entered Commorragh. So I'm actually kind of hoping that this time around I can get something, because I appear to have a stim, even though I couldn't find that in my inventory, but apparently the game thinks I have one to give to him. So I'm wondering if that will work. So we're going to do that. Now, I really don't remember what I picked here, because we already had all of these. I know it was definitely something in the combat, I believe, but I don't remember. I feel like it was a green, or seize the advantage. The assassin gains plus 15 lethality against enemies that have any of the following effects: slow, demobilized, or hemorrhage. Hemorrhage? The bonus gain, okay, I don't think any of them are often bleeding that much. Oh, this is Kabbalah. What am I doing? Or this is Yrliet. So I want the thing where she was away from people. Because you are actually... no, okay, that's why we were doing Lone Killer with her. I was confusing myself. I was thinking we were on Kabbalah, but we're not. Because I was, like, seeing Assassin, and I'm like, ah, yes, the Assassin.
Different type.
Different type, indeed. Okay, because we gave the agility here, yes. All right, cool. So we did that, and then here we wanted to do... Was it ballistic skill that we just upped here? It might have been. I know we found something really exciting that sounded really powerful, and I don't remember what it is now. Was it in defense? It will not die. Increases the wounds of half the character and round it up. No. In my sight gains additional armor penetration equal to perception skill. Ah, yes, I think this was it, actually. I think we did that, because she is shooting a lot. Yes. Yes, 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 that's what we did. Alright, so now we gave her this. I remember that. Okay, Yrliet's done. They take all my stuff, so I can't really do anything about that. Okay, let's just go.
Embrace true power.
Alright, we're into our conversation. We're gonna skip into this. Continue, continue. He's been tortured. Easy, Yrliet, we're about to find out. Emperor, forgive me. Okay, then everybody comes out. It's great, but we saw this before, so let's go ahead and skip. You are so lovely. Alright, yes, you're very lovely. I love you. Please stop talking to me, though. I have shit to do. Take me to Commorragh. Take me to Commorragh. He's torturing all my friends. You will rue crossing me again. Actually, negotiate with me. We can still come to an arrangement. Would you negotiate with Worm, or say, a pet? The drukhari chuckles malevolently. After I am done with your training, you will never even think of such insolence again. Oh, why? Okay, I actually liked that, so that's great. He's doing some stuff. Are you enjoying the sensation? Yeah, it's real kinky. Real kinky. Alright, end the dialogue. Once we get into a place where we can save, because I don't think we can right now. They're collecting 16 hours and 40 minutes pass. It's, again, very specific. It's true. We can just skip the cutscenes this time. Okay, see, going into the Obsidian Court is where I would have thought it would have saved for me. It's not. Okay, great.
Yeah, it's weird that they would load a new zone and not.
Alright, so we're here. Where are the others? What have you done to them? Why am I still alive?
I ask myself that a lot.
What?
I said I ask myself that a lot.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You are absolutely worthy of being alive, as is everybody. The coconut water's okay, but I don't know if I fully love the flavor.
Fair enough.
I might be able to play my role better if I knew what it was. I have a secret for you. Poor fool, you're so easy to deceive. He's upset at me. I embarrassed him. They're putting me under stuff. I failed because I'm an easy drunk. Okay, can I save when I get in here? Okay, we've at least saved in the Doom area. I'm gonna level myself up. Since I'm now here. I think attention is what I picked. Eager for battle. No. An extra turn given by the character's abilities or talents grants MP. The target gains +4 additional MP if AP, then the target gains +1 additional AP. Is there anything that gives me a bonus to, like, my just abilities? When the character single shot deals damage, gets +5. That's not bad. Out of my way. It's movement. Peak condition. The character gains a bonus to strength equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. The character gains +5 to all characteristics. This bonus is doubled when they have 25% wounds or less. That might be helpful right now while I have nothing. Because I could pop that... Actually, I think that's just... It's green, so I think these are just passive. Do you guys remember what we picked? Wait, set me free? What do you mean, set me free? What about this size of a coconut water would set me free? It's just kind of like it's not... Oh, I see. I got you.
You're clever.
Listen. You know, I should have thought of that. I'm in Commorragh right now. Oh, you mean like, I see. Is coconut a, laxative? I didn't know that.
In a large amount, yes.
Oh, well, maybe that's what they mean, because this is such a large container of it. Fair enough. I see. Well, see, I thought you were, like, setting my soul free, or I was gonna get high or something. I don't know why my brain went to getting high, but, like, that's where I thought you were going with that. Oh, it was eager for battle. That's what I did. During the first turn of combat, the character has 2 additional action points. That's what I did. I remembered. Eventually. Alright, and then here... Is it focus? Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally that gains the bonus of perception and ballistic skill equal to 5. Bonuses stack, but the stack is rounded up at loss of the under target's turn. I think that was what it was. Huh. When the officer uses 2 officer archetype abilities that do not grant an extra turn in 1 round, the officer gains the Stand Witness effect. Stand Witness, the next officer archetype ability that does not gain an extra turn, will also affect the Oh. Do we remember what the other thing that I actually picked here was? I didn't become a psyker. I know I specifically did not become a psyker.
Wasn't it more action points?
It was something... So I did get that one. I did the first turn of combat. The character has +2 additional action points. So I did pick that one. And then there was something else that we found. And it definitely wasn't that. It wasn't that long. I don't remember what it was now. When the officer makes an attack, they gain +5 fellowship to the other turn. I think I'm going to do lead by example, though, because I kind of like the idea of my own abilities actually affecting me. That'd be great. But I don't remember what it was, and I felt like it was good. When the officer uses ability on an ally, I think it was this. I think it was focus. Yeah, I think it was focus. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, let's go through this. Yep. It's very upsetting. Alright, we're going through all of the horrors that they're putting me through. There we go. Alright, let's get to our court case.
Save if you can.
I already did. I'll do it again. There we go. Alright.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos.
The world bow.
Alright, we saw all of our friends. They all died horrifically. And here we
The
go.
tribunal is waiting for your explanation.
Alright. Alright, iconoclastic. I see, like, I break out of it for a moment, then I come back in.
I speak in poetry. I was gonna say, I was trying to think of, I speak in iambic pentameter.
Hey, I succeeded this willpower test. Rogue traitor. Heinrichs addresses you through clenched teeth. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Alright, so then when he gives his normal thing. Excellent. Yrliet gives her defense. Something's wrong. That's all you got. Zeno, I expected a better performance. You useless, arrogant, soon-to-be dead Monkey. The trial is almost complete, and when the judgment is pronounced, I will gut you, fill your bowels with flesh-eating worms, and drag you through the streets. Enough. Alright. That was fun. Alright, so they bring me out here. After the spell is lifted, some stuff happens. I'm going to look at the drukhari. We're going to look at the other drukhari. We succeed. We're going to look at Mazarai. We're going to look at Yrliet. We're going to listen to the conversation. We're going to let it continue and then continue. And then the Harlequin's going to enter and be all fancy. Sly intrigues, worthless chills, jagged eyes, true lips. All right. Enter. Okay, we got our guy talking. We will see the Harlequin. We'll remember about Vect. I'm gonna listen to the conversation. Let it continue. Mazarai's like, oh fuck. Alright, let us return to you. Alright, and then the Harlequin talks to us again, and the dialogue. Wait, did I not get to make the choice about what happened to Mazarai? Hold on. I don't remember seeing that. I just remember hearing I have a bunch of continues.
Let's seize the
You are accused of
Alright, we're gonna quick
The
save.
tribunal is waiting
can't.
for your explanation.
Okay, did cooperate. Alright, failed. It's fine, but I do see that. That's fine. Okay, so we got into here. We did all this. We looked at them all. We let the conversation continue. The Harlequin enters. We'll do that. We'll do that. I'm listening to the conversation. I let them go on. Okay. Aha. There we go. I must have, like, clicked through it or something. There we go. Now they can stab me and send me down. That's fine. Okay, and he gets us up. We have a little conversation with him. I'm gonna make the joke this time. Alas, the bliss of death will not save you. Will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you'll dance. Alright, we'll feel my body. Hey, I feel your immediate regret to this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There's a dull, deliberate pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason it was what concerns you most of all. Oh, that's great. All your equipment is gone. Let's look at my rescuer. Let's look around. I've seen you somewhere before. Where am I? My companions. Let's go find them. Attempt to rise. I'll remember all the people that need me. Go! Alright. I rise. I am so cool. Let's go over here. Now, you, ugly beggar, give me your shit. I am in need of help. Perhaps we can strike a deal. I will offer him a stimulant. Ooh, I received the beggar's weapon. Okay. Alright, I gave him a... I don't think I had that, so he's fine to have it. Now I'm going to rob him. The beggar reaches for his weapon and then stops when he realizes he gave it to you. His repulsive face is displaying a sniveling grimace. Got one over on me. Don't hurt me. What I'd ever do to you. I need shelter, the assistance of a healer. The beggar looks at you skeptically and then thinks for a moment and then nods. Fine, who else should help a hapless soul in this accursed place if not another hapless sap, right? Come, I'll take you somewhere safe. He beckons you to follow him. Then something on his wrist clicks and a long blade coated with something foul thrusts out. A moment later, the blade sinks into your flesh. Oh my god, he stabbed me. Rude. You do not feel any pain, not yet at least. You merely watch in surprise as a spray of crimson fans through the air. You do not know where your hand sees the beggar's throat, or when your hand sees the beggar's throat. Your fingers clenched around it on its own accord. The mutant's eyes go wide and a rattled escape his reeking mouth. Okay. He dies before he can wound you again. You force yourself to release the grip on his crushed larynx. The pain finally reaches you through the veil of adrenaline, but the sensation is hardly shocking. Was it another wound to your... What's another wound to your... when your body is already suffering from 100 just like it? Alright, well at least I can... Oh. Well, I got all those contents. Okay, let's put stuff on... I've got the beggar's weapon times 2. Is that better than what he gave me? Oh, it is significantly better than what he gave me. And we'll just put both for funsies. I do have a stim, so we'll take that. And then I'm gonna take these boots. The start of the wearer's turn, they gain plus 20 to... Okay, that's cool. Do I have anything else? Nothing else. Okay, there's nothing else I can put on. Oh, they didn't take all my ship parts. That's nice of them. Okay. I'm saving. Sorry, I'm saving my game. Saving. There you go. We saved. Alright. We're good. Now if that's the way, if we die, we'll be fine. Whatever the dead have, I take it. Alright, let's start searching things. See if we can find some more stuff.
Stings.
Alright, I suck.
I shall not be deterred.
Alright, he killed... Oh, he's... What a jerk. Awareness. This is the one we found something out last time. Maybe we'll find it again.
A bitter taste of defeat.
Nope. Oh, Havin, thank you so much for the $5 donation. To help lessen CC's being pissed off at the game, to help lessen the annoyance of there not being an autosave, a tip so the time wasn't a total waste. Well, it definitely wasn't a total waste.
Thank you.
Really appreciate you, Havin. You're quite lovely for that. Thank you. Let's see. Did we find anything here?
Failure
No,
stings.
I suck. I suck so bad, I can't find anything. Alright, let's talk to this beggar. Hands off, it's mine.
Path unexplored.
Whatever the dead have, I take it. If you surrender to the cough, you let... Oh, okay, I'm dealing with the cough again. I assume that's the drukhari drugs fucking with me. There are so many dead people around you. How? It must be Vigatrive. Damn him for what he has done to your crew. Oh, what is that? There's an enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal, or rather the portal is an eye of something enormous. and its maw patiently awaits for you to step inside. Oh. It's a pleasant voice. A strange device invites you to put your hand in its depth and press the activation button. Can I? Nope, apparently not. Beggar? Hello? Whatever the dead have, I take it. Okay.
Embrace true power.
Okay, so we've checked this side. Now let's go back over to the side we know where the danger exists. Luke, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Aegeus Vlad, welcome to the Hobby Knight Legion. It's lovely to have you here. Alright. Oh, we have some stuff down here. Maybe we'll find something.
I shall not be
Nope.
deterred.
Okay, let's go up the ramp. Let's do this cutscene. Alright, so he's gonna get killed. Bam. Alright, what happens if I just do this athletics test?
Prevails.
Ah. You've got to creep along and stick to the shadows. Go around the chasm. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh god, what is that? Oh, what the hell? I don't want to go that direction. That seems scary. Oh god, they're coming towards me. No! Okay. Ah! No! No, 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 no. Don't.
Your kind
No!
has
Damn it!
no place in the galaxy.
I didn't!
Hear your pulse, little thing.
I didn't mean to. Alright, give me a quick moment. I'm going to go bio, and I will be right back, and we'll have this combat, and hopefully I won't die this time! Alright. Guys, I was just peeing. Calm down, okay? Chill out. All right. The coconut water has not had enough time to do anything to me. Calm yourselves. Now, I am in combat, unfortunately, again. So, where's...
You're gonna die again.
I don't know, but I've saved well before where we did before. So, here's what I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna go over here because I want... Am I only in battle? No, I am in battle with 3 of them. I'm gonna run away and try to just keep shooting at them at a distance. Now, I have a better gun this time. It better be back here. No, I think I'm... Oh shit, every time I've... Oh. Okay, well we're just gonna be there. Oh. And now we're gonna run here. I do want to be in some cover.
And conquer.
Oh, I should put my headphones back on so I can actually hear things too. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's boost myself up as much as we can.
Ruin beckons. I will triumph. One step closer.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the beggar's weapon. Oh, this is great, actually. Okay, I can't shoot him. I can only shoot this one. So let's go for it. Okay, that was so much more damage. That's great. I am... My MP is about, what, 8?
I will
I'm gonna take
triumph.
this. Yes. And get further away. And sadly then waste a bunch of stuff because I can't target myself. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so he can't hit me because he's too far away. Okay, this is great. This is what I was hoping. 2 of them are melee, which means I am going to try to keeping my distance. Now, what is my range? I can hit both of them right now, but I am also fairly close. If I go here, I'll only be able to hit the 1. I see. So this is literally where I can be. Well, then in that case, oh, I see. I need to be here. Okay, do
Sow
that.
the seeds of discord.
Go ahead and
Ruin
boost yourself.
beckons. Purpose guides me.
Oh, shit. Well, that was... Oh, actually, hold on.
One step closer.
I have a thing where the next thing... Oh, yes. Perfect. Okay, I can't shoot them, so I am just gonna go
Amidst the
further
carnage,
back.
I find purpose.
They're forced to move. Okay, they did a little bit of damage to me, but it was mostly taking my...
Malice drives me.
Okay, they're still not close enough. And now... Okay, let's do this
Purpose
first.
guides me.
Oh, good. Okay, we've killed one. Now I've got momentum, which means... Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone in the battlefield. All allies, including the Tactician, have line of sight on enemy. I don't think I have any line of sight. Okay, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to just boost myself here. Do that.
Beckons.
And I'm going to end my turn. He might get to me. I can't do this. Yeah, I can't do that to myself.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Okay, we gotta be careful. He's now stabbing me. Okay.
Destiny.
Reshaped. You will pay for this.
Wonderful.
in blood.
That's great.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me. One step closer.
Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't pop that. That's probably why. That's okay. It's okay. We'll just do that. And then... Don't kill me! Oh, God! Oh!
My purpose
purpose. Imperium.
Well, okay, I died. Alright. My last save should be on this level.
You can drop the combat difficulty if you have to.
No, I'm just gonna actually not be dumb and run into them this time. Alright, I've killed the beggar. That's fine. That's what I saved last. Alright, we'll go take a look around.
Failure stings.
So obviously it wants me to sneak. It really wants me to sneak.
A bitter taste of defeat.
Alright, the woozings are taking over me.
I shall not be deterred.
Can't believe they thought I was dead.
Intriguing.
We're fine, we're fine. We're just having a little coffin fit. Alright. Look at that. We'll look at that. Vigatriv! Jerk. Alright.
Triumphant, as
Oh!
always.
A what? A skin patch? Removes 1 trauma. Do I have a trauma?
That would be like a severe injury.
I see. Alright, I don't have any traumas, unfortunately. I have a fresh injury. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. I see. But I can't use this. Well,
I
I'm
don't
gonna...
think you have one yet.
Oh, I got... Did I find 2 of those? Oh, no, it's just number 2. I see. Okay. Alright. Well, that's very cool that we found that
Will bow.
this time around. The king is like, listen, we saw that you died. Please stop sucking so
Failure
bad.
stings.
Alright, that's everything we can try to loot. Let's try this again. Alright, we're gonna come up here, we're gonna watch this guy die, then we're gonna save. Okay. So there's stuff over here, and there's stuff over here. They're wandering away. Where are they gonna go?
Powers unseen uncover my path. Predictable.
Okay, so now I'm over here. This one's coming back. I'm just waiting to see what their pace, like what their range is. Because clearly they're patrolling. Go away. Want you to go away too. Go, go, go.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Please go away. Please go away. Don't look at me. Although I love seeing the drukhari ships. Okay, crouch. Oh god, no, 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 Ranger, no, Ranger, no, Ranger, no, Ranger, no! Go the other way. Turn around. Turn around. Oh my god, there's goods there. Go, no!
Fleeting flame before my
Damn it.
tempest.
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Alright, well, let's try it again. That was a great hit. Okay, that was not a great dodge, though. Oh, the Cabalite Warrior's there. Okay, well, they're gonna stab me. The problem is I have no armor on. I'm gonna have some boots.
This is
I died of toxin.
return.
Okay, that's fine. We saved literally just before we got into that combat, so we should be able to try to sneak our way and avoid that this time. So obviously, what's his face? Let's grab this really quick. Let's see if we can. Oh my god, yes. Now run over here, quickly, before anyone comes. Okay. I coughed. Yeah, that's wonderful. Please stop me coughing. I would like to equip those things on your stuff. Duh! Liquefier grenades are the greatest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Give me both of them. Do I want this right now? I think I'm gonna leave that off, and I'm just gonna put all 3 grenades on myself. Oh, beautiful. Okay, there was other things I got actually. I can't wear this. Damn it! If I only had drukhari. Look how beautiful this would be. It's medium armor though. It's fine. Okay, where are our little friends?
Embrace true power.
Okay, there's one of them. So the ranger is looped back. I think there's one right there. Fuck. Okay. Oh no. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Oh god, they're both right there. Don't turn. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh god, no, is this a dead end? No! What? No! Shit! Ah! Okay, so I can't go over there. So do I need to go down? Because that's where I crossed over. So do I have to... Oh, do I have to sneak through the stabby guys? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Please don't look at me. I'm not here standing in the corner. Don't look at me. I'm definitely not here.
The world trembles.
Oh shit. Okay, well, let's try it again. I'm gonna go here. Immediately get stabbed. Okay, I don't like that they got to go first. That's not cool. Hey, at least I get to hit all 3 of them. Let's pop that.
Triumph. I need no guidance.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph. The Blessed One won't fall.
Bring agony.
Oh, that was an intense sounding death. You've mapped and found... That's true. That's true. I have mapped and found information. Very true. Okay, let's go grab this real fast. Collect it all. Didn't use my grenades. But now we know that we don't need to go that way. So let's try sneaking our... this way. Maybe they won't notice me? I thought for a second I was about to get in combat with everybody because I was having a headache. Also, remove that. Put these into place. I didn't want to waste them on them, but maybe I should have.
Intriguing.
I really want whatever that guy has on him. I want to see if I can get it. I think they're definitely going to see me. Coming over here. They're gonna walk that way.
Your kind.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
In the galaxy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see what this guy has on him and see if it's even worth it. Can I loot you? I can't loot you, apparently. Can I pretend I'm coughing and lie down so they just walk past me? Unfortunately, no, that is not an option.
Purpose guides me.
I can't, I wish I could be like, I'm sorry, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be here, Lord drukhari person.
One step closer.
Alright, we're gonna do that.
Purpose guides me.
Alright. Where do I want to go? I want to get as far away from the stabby dudes. So the Cobbleite warriors are both there, so we're gonna go here.
Through chaos I stride. Ruin beckons.
I don't know if that gave me any benefits, but I want to try. Okay, Alright, they're gonna have to run toward me. He's not gonna get close enough. This one might. The ranger's gonna decide to stand right next to me. And miss a lot.
Suffering will sustain me.
Oh good, and they didn't hit me this time.
Whispers guide my hand.
Oh, beautiful, okay.
I will
Pop
triumph.
that.
I
do
need
that.
no guidance. I will
That.
triumph.
And that.
One step. Death shall reign.
My vengeance!
I knew we. Okay, don't stab me to death, please.
Pathetic.
I said not to do that. Too far away. Okay, I'm too far away from him. Okay, in that case,
Ruin
pop that.
beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. One step closer. Ruin beckons. A blood-soaked
Okay,
tribute.
that one's dead.
There
Hit him.
is no mercy found in my heart.
Tear your heart out for this.
Damn, okay. I think we might survive unless they get like a fucking critical. Ah, I was so close!
Return.
Oh, that was bullshit. That was such. I had them. I kind of now want to kill them out of just spite. Oh, I know how to do it, actually. I know how we can do this, chat. I am gonna kill them now out of spite. The drukhari have angered me, and I shall destroy them. Alright, so we're gonna come over here. We're gonna come over here. Alright, excellent.
Challenging me, Phil.
Alright, so there's the warrior, and there's the ranger. So I'm gonna go back here. Lovely. Start battle. Okay, I can definitely shoot you. So what I want to do...
guides me. I will triumph.
I really want to kill them.
Purpose guides me.
With a character that's really not meant to be doing damage by themselves.
I need no guidance.
Oh, that was a great hit.
Unleashed my fury.
Alright. Beggar's there, so I can boost him. I'm gonna... Okay, I can't do that. Can't do that. I don't think it's worth it right now. Okay, that's fine.
Misery is my treat.
Let them tremble.
Okay, good. He didn't get
Your
close enough.
efforts amuse me.
Okay. What is the range of this? A 3x3. Okay, so I definitely can't hit both of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move myself here.
Descend upon the weak. I will
pop
triumph.
that. And that.
Ruin beckons.
I am now gonna hit him. Yes.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Yes! Okay, we killed him. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, I'm going to shoot him and miss wildly. Good, excellent. And I'm gonna do this now on the beggar so I can back up a little bit. Because I think... Oh wait, did that not give me my movement? What is giving me my movement sometimes when I do that? Well, regardless, I am poisoned. Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything that will help me with poison, sadly. Alright, the Cavalite Warrior still doesn't get to me. Perfect. Okay, we need to deal with...
your strike, shan't I?
Okay, I shall.
I will triumph.
There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first is we're gonna do this.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Oh, if that second hit had hit him! Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do that and then we're gonna shoot. Come on, you got an 82% chance. Hit him both times, please.
Death shall
Okay, excellent.
reign.
Excellent. That just means we have them over there, and the shots are way less problem. Way less of a problem than the stabbing. The stabbing is what was dramatic and too much. Wonderful. I know.
Ruin beckons. I need no guidance. One step closer.
Alright, end of turn.
Pathetic.
Okay. Now...
I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I need no guidance.
Come on! Oh my god, you suck, Angela!
I'll make you howl.
Laughable.
Alright, fuck it. Oh, I don't want to do that. Please. Okay, you only have 26% chance.
One step closer.
I don't want to use another grenade.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Oh, come on! Hit him!
Stop trying to hit him and hit him!
Yes, stop trying to hit him and bloody hit him!
One step closer.
Kill him! Oh
MG.
god.
Purpose
You cannot
guides
tell
me.
me that this stupid bench is blocking that much of your damage. You had a 51% chance, Angela. What are you bloody doing? Walk up to him and shoot him in his filthy Xeno face.
I will
Please.
triumph.
I must have retribution.
Ruin
82% chance. Thank you. God damn it. Give me all of your stuff.
The world will bow.
Fresh corpses has your face. This fresh corpse has your face. Its killers are standing nearby. You'd better... It has my face?
My ascension has only just begun.
Alright. Took their stuff. All that so I could see a beggar that has my face. But we did it. Don't underestimate the power of benches in the grimdark future. Apparently I shouldn't. They're insanely tough. Alright, this is just me having another headache. Oh god. Hold on. Save.
You could say they're setting the benchmark for defense.
God.
I was proud of that one.
You know what? I will hard save. There we go. Hard save. Oh my goodness. Chat, we did it. It's a miracle. You're brave and forced to spend their every waking moment training. After all, they could try... Wait. Oh, these are my guys. Let's see. The barking weapon discharges become Theodore's disapproving devil. Do you consider that to be the face of the rogue trader? Oh, good. I'm glad they didn't shoot me. To the pit! Oh, are we gonna see... Oh. Are we gonna see the Space Marine? Alright, I'm also putting this other grenade on my bar so that I can... Thank you! Thank you. I'm very proud of me too. It only took me an uncountable number of times.
Because Angela can't count above 10.
I can't count above 5. I think it took me 6 times. Thank you. I am still pulsating.
Did you just correct me by saying you were stupider than what I said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Your wounds barely... What was that? My wounds barely something. Do I succumb to my wounds now? Oh, now the game autosaves.
This would be the first one, Jesus.
Arg enough, you said we were brothers in arms now. Oh, snakes. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xeno. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking drukhari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos. Yeah, I have one literally stuffed in my, and I mean that as in, like, taxidermied. Couldn't think of the word taxidermy for a moment. In my trophy room, in my private quarters, within my grand noble ship, Fistforged. So of course I know what a sylph is. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powered drukhari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters. But theirs is more a primitive intellect and are driven by baser needs. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in the mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick, with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or another. The powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. Alright, I'm going to observe the scaly Xeno. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around. His snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companions, the gaunt drukhari, is looking at him. Oh my god, I always struggle with this word. I can't. Why does the CEQ fuck me up? Abesquigly. I fucked it up. I'm sorry. You got the point. Read the word. You can see it there. I can't say it. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt, a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." You are Malice, I take it? I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences. Humanling. I can pay handsomely for your assistance. I don't really think that's actually true. I require aid. I'm wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. I can pay you handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. The Xenos keeps its attention focused on the drukhari, but his scaled fingers holding an elegant-looking injector clench in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently, like a snake about to enter brumation. I don't know what a brumation is. Is that hibernation? I will render valuable services in exchange for assistance. What use could you be of to me? The Xeno yawns sleepily, his mouth opening disproportionately wide. I can't dislocate my jaw like that. I'm sorry, I'm not a boa constrictor. But if you want to serve, I have a task for you. The den's temperature is controlled by atmospheric convectors. The scavengers who sold it to me forgot to mention that it was faulty. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to repair it. Now the scavenger is dead, and I have to suffer the discomfort. My race is cold-blooded. We like our nests warm. None of my game have a knackered for hardware. So if you can fix the convector, I'll take pity on you. Smug and mocking, Malice stares at you unblinkingly. I'm up to the task, but you're just mocking me, aren't you, by giving me this grubby little task? Why shouldn't I? I'm allowed to enjoy myself. Perhaps it's just that I don't believe you are capable of anything more. I'm gonna grab the injector. Whatever you just injected into your body has not done any good. You feel as if you were engulfed in flames and every muscle is cramped and struck by lightning. Your teeth clench, and the teeth you endure the torment. You clench your teeth and endure the torment without making a sound. You've had worse, and you have known pain that was far more harrowing and dismayed. That was an agent we Slilith inject to protect ourselves from the cold. I can only guess what it's doing to your bloodstream right now. But I'm impressed with your fortitude and your limitless nerve. What do you want from me? I need a healer. And what will you give me in return? I guess we'll discuss this later. The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Patch up the humanling. She has character. I like those ones. Brumation is hibernation-like? Okay. Obseculus? Obseculus. I don't... Obseculus?
Obsequious.
Obsequious. Okay. Sensations slowly return to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is poked with an injector tracks. Oh, is poked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered the first aid to you was certainly not qualified chirurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to a person as illustrious as a rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xeno looks at you without the slightest deference. Thank you for your help. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange unreality. It is as if you are still there, in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time. And when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Oh, great! A dying parasite in the rogue trader's body that is poisoning her mind with hallucinogenic toxins. Great. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course. But I thought, why should I? Considering it's a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. What is a mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. Alright, and what do you want from me? Kill for me. Go to the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, and you will earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who is the Commissar? A prisoner of the drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without a fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, making pathetic plans to get his revenge, and many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar, no longer come. The Mangled Sector? What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Commorragh is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. And in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scales, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. You'd have to be insane to step foot into a place like that. Insane. Or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. And, I'm gonna need a more serious weapon then. Prove that you are useful first. Do this, and Malice will see you have decent toys to play with. But not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures to the container of half-full shoddy equipment. Why do you want me to do this? I do not want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. Ooh, I get to be an assassin. Kabbalah will be so proud of me. Actually, she probably won't be very proud of me because I'm not doing this on behalf of the Emperor. I'm doing this on behalf of a giant snake man. But I'm going to pretend like she's going to be proud of me. Yeah, they basically stapled me back together. Well, they stapled me shut. They stapled all my wounds shut. Itch on the back of my... Well, on my back. And it's like at the perfect place where I can't reach. There we go. Like slightly above where I was. Thank you. Now on the other side. Thank you. Okay. Excellent. Well, I'll tell the snake man I'll kill him, but we may not. Bring me his head, and if you think of lying to me and running, when you're on the streets, look out for the humanlings dressed in red with the cog on his chest and a face full of misery. See how he is dying alone with nobody to help him. Your death will be just the same. Oh, is Pascal outside? Oh my god, is Pascal gonna be the first guy I find? I'm gonna examine the gladiator's wounds.
I shall not be deterred.
Okay, talk to the beggar. Mistress, could you spare the last few drops of your
Embrace
stimulant?
true power.
No, it's another one of those eyes. Terran. Ah, because it's Terran fabric and space. I see. All right, gladiators. Oh, hello. Yes. Start of the turn, they gain +2 die. I am gonna do that because I want the agility bonus because it affects more things rather than just having... Okay, I can't wear any of the drukhari armor. However, we have gotten... Okay, my beggar's weapon is still better. What is this? The beggar's weapon is still better, but this is better here. The thing is, though, is should I go ahead and give myself the great sword to have a melee weapon? I think I'm gonna do that, and then I think I'm gonna do this. Better armor penetration, and I'd rather have the Deadeye shot because I'm better with that. Is that better than this? Oh, yes. Okay. Alright, well, there's a bunch of Cavalite warriors. Okay, there's Malice. My heart's still beating in my ears. Alright, where do I go to get down? Over here, maybe? Aha! Alright, plenty of Shriekers. I'm feeling the next fight will be his last. Mistress, could you spare stimulant? Nope. Sorry. Please leave me in peace. Strong mistress, I am not stealing, I'm begging, I'm just here. Okay, it's fine, I'm not gonna bother you. Okay. So this just led me to a little dead end. Can I go down? How do I get down?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, so that just takes me into Sea Malice. Was there a way for me to get down over here? Because I did see that little ladder. Can I actually go down this? No, it does not appear that I can. Can't seem to go.
Intriguing.
Oh, I can go here. I see. Arg, enough of this. You said we're brothers in arms now. Shut up. You're initiating. It's your initiation. Shriekers don't let in weaklings. Okay. Okay, so they're initiating new people. Well, let's leave to the streets of the chasm. I'll save in a second. Listen, I understand. I understand you guys don't trust my saving abilities. There, see, the game autosaved. The game's auto-saving like it should be now. Okay, so I came back down to the Shriekers.
The world will bow.
Alright, I'm still having pain problems. Okay, so he's got... Oh! Oh! Oh my god, it's Yrliet. Okay. Alright, but hold on. There was supposed to be a... Pascal was supposed to be around, right?
Unexplored.
I'm going back to the pit for a second. I just want to make sure when I'm in here, the only, like, marked person was Pascal, right? Or was... Yeah, it's just him. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the streets. We'll go talk to Yrliet. Maybe we'll end up running into her first because she's looking for us. No, my rogue trader's just having a bad day. Alright. Let's go see Yrliet. The Eldari has run a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet, you still recognize her. Yrliet Lanaviris, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Yrliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Elentok. Yrliet, you're alive. Your voice. I do not hear a semblance of jubilation. Oh, sorry, your voice. Do I hear a semblance of jubilation? But how can that be, Elentok? Because of me, you... One of the Xenos who were watching Yrliet torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the Monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yrliet. Do not hold back. Yrliet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. I'm gonna rip the blade out of Yrliet's hand and kill the drukhari who just spoke. Oh my god. Yes! Yrliet is mine! The drukhari is too enthralled by the victim's torture to react in time. The blade goes through his throat, and the Xenos collapse with a visceral wheeze. Item lost. A serrated mono knife. Okay. His kin moves to draw their weapons, but freezes, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Yrliet takes a ragged breath. From the Dark One's toy to a Monkey's property. My path shows me no mercy, Elentok. Tell me, will your heart find the strength and resolve to forgive me, to allow me to share a path with you once more? Okay, I don't think she was actually doing this on purpose. She thought she was gonna help her. Am I misunderstanding something? Like, I understand that she saw the piece of her homeworld in my territory. Did she actually contact the drukhari? Also, Luke, thank you for the €10 or the £10 donation. That's not what we said. We trust your amazing skills. We do not trust your saving techniques. Save often after a quick save, after battle, please, and hard save on the event. Okay, I will. I understand. Pascal is close to where you started in Commorragh? Okay. Got it. I mean, honestly, your reasons make no difference to me. I forgive you. You know what? Let's have words about this later. We will yet have words about your deeds. Now, however, it is time to leave. Yrliet nods warily. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue, and yet your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elentok, and it frightens me in equal part. Assyrian, heed my word. I will not fail your faith in me again. Now, let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. Run away, drukhari! Like a ninja. Alright, okay, oh my god, we have Yrliet. Hello, Yrliet. It's lovely for you to be here. Okay. Oh god, I have no idea what to do for you. Okay, you're an assassin. So you're an assassin with ranged. That's a melee attack thing. Push. When allies take actions on extra turns given by the character, they deal 15% more damage. That might be good to put on either Abelard or Heinrichs. Although I might end up making it so that when I respec Pascal, because I do want to respec Pascal, that he might end up going. I might have him go more Vanguard. Or a warrior, I guess. Or no, is it Vanguard? Whatever Heinrichs and Abelard are, I might make him that, and I might swap. I like Heinrichs doing what he does. I might just have 3 of them. It's fine. Okay, tricky defense. What's this? As long as the character wears light armor, their dodge is increased by +1% for every 3% of their item's armor bonus. I don't know if she wears light. I think she might be a medium. Character gains +3 bonus to armor penetration, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. You know what? I think I'm going to give her that. The operative suffers 8% less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Interesting, okay. No recommendations for this. While the operative is in half cover, their cover efficiency is increased by +15%. This bonus is doubled if the operative has not moved during their turn. I mean, she doesn't move very often. That might be a good one for her, and I do tend to put her in cover. If the operative uses precise attack on a target affected by 7 or more exploits, and the scorer hits a hit, the hit becomes a critical hit. It's pretty good. What is sniper expertise? Perfect spot. Additionally grants the operative +12 armor penetration against enemies that are 7 cells away or further. I'm gonna do that. That seems pretty good. Complete. Alright. the game saving. I understand, Luke. I can't read. Listen, I have been reading for the last
4 hours.
4 hours. Holy
It's quite impressive, actually.
Holy cow. What do we want to do for dinner?
I figured we had like those pesto things.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And I got extras so that if we both wanted one on
think
our
that's a good
own,
idea, yeah.
that's why I got the 4 instead of the 2 this time.
Cool.
We went to the market today, and as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we had originally wanted to stream at the market, but we didn't have a strong enough Wi-Fi signal to be able to succeed at that. So we're working on that and everything. That'll come later. But one of the things that I got at the market that I was going to show off was the fact that I get these like little. They kind of look like pizzas. But they're flatbreads, exactly. They're flatbreads, and one of them is just like a pesto. It's so good.
Pesto and mozzarella.
Yeah, pesto and mozzarella, and it's just so good. And in the past, we've been getting them and splitting them, but I could definitely consume one of them myself.
Oh, yeah.
So I got extras this time because I was like, well, the next time I want to make them for us, I'll just make both. We'll just each have one. Yes, do remember to hit that like button. I can't believe we've been going for 4 hours. We are going to wrap up soon. Now that we've got Yrliet, that's great.
I knew once you got to Commorragh, you'd be all...
I'm so excited. Well, there's also just so much to do. Okay, we need to find Pascal, because Pascal's apparently somewhere... Oh, wait, no, wait. Is he in the corpse area? Is that what they meant? Like, is that what you mean by the first area?
I have failed my kin.
The beggar's corpse is infested with countless mutations. All right. There's a lot of blood down here. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Because this is where we were. Okay, there's some goods here now. Oh no. Okay, we have to find Pascal before we can open that.
Keep a sharp eye.
What did you find? Aha! Goods. Cool. We can't open that yet. Pascal, where are you? Pascal. Oh, searing pain causes the contents of your skull to burst into flames. Alright, grab that.
Intriguing.
Oh my god. That beggar just died. I'll take his knife, I guess. Excuse me, I am taking him. Did that man just kill that other guy? Is that what happened? Because I heard gunfire. It is close, I can feel it. It is coming to get me. There's nowhere to hide. Hey, it's the ugly beggar. The hideous mutant does not look as cocky as the last time you met. Armed and not bleeding from the 100 wounds, you must be more formidable sight. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? Didn't I kill him? Did I not kill this man? To end the life of a lightless as yours is a laudable deed. I'm gonna kill him again, because I think he came back. The beggar refuses to die easily. He is desperately clinging to his life, choking on his own blood. Eventually, his protracted agony reaches its end.
Wow.
I killed this man! Okay, I now have 3. Are there just like multiple ugly beggars? Panda Express is Chinese American food, yes. It is, well, it's Americanized Chinese food. Like, they're very famous for orange chicken.
What, Panda Express?
Panda Express, yeah. Okay, so that's to go to the mangled sector. This profane device is designed to set the elevator in motion. Okay. I'm sorry, the portal to the where? The anatomical opera. Okay, we're gonna explore these next time. Is Pascal on this level? He does not appear to be here. I feel like this is where I started, though. So maybe he's in the mangled sector. And we're gonna find that out
True power.
next time. Me and Yrliet, we're gonna. Oh, I should give her shoes. Do you have armor? They took everything from you too? All right, here's an Aldari long rifle for you, because you'll probably want that. And then here is.
I don't think you get all your stuff back until chapter 4.
Sure. Oh my God! What?
Yeah, I think you're.
My stuff.
Yeah, I think you're gonna be without your stuff until you get back to like main game.
My stuff. Oh, she can wear these though. Okay.
I think it's kind of cool.
I mean, it is very cool, but my stuff.
Because you're still super powered skill-wise and everything.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not really a combat-y person. I really need to make myself be able to wear drukhari armor as soon as possible.
Party, but...
That's true. That's true. Yeah, honestly, I feel better now that there's at least 2 of us here. Maybe you need to fight in the arena first so Pascal can spawn. Perhaps. Well, we'll find out next time. I'm very eager to play this again, although I do think that the next stream will probably be a hobby live stream.
Good.
Because I do, as much as I want to desperately continue this, don't get me wrong, and we will be back to this soon. However, because I do have some specific stuff coming in that is sort of tied to Legions Imperialis, I would like to continue working on that. I even might do some of that a little bit later this evening, depending on what Chaos Cultist's plans are, if he had any. Because I have plenty of infantrymen to still build.
I want to get a break from this for a little while, but yeah, like 2 or 3 hours, sure.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, I'll see you guys next time. It'll probably be on, it won't be on Monday.
Maybe tomorrow?
Maybe, yeah, I think tomorrow this is tentative, but it's probably likely. So my plan right now, just to give everybody in chat a little bit of a heads up to the streaming schedule for this coming week, my expectation is that I probably will do a hobby stream tomorrow, working on Imperial Legionalis. I think I'm going to work on building all the tanks up, and then that way, off camera, I can build the remainder of the infantry for both mine and Chaos Cultist armies, and then I can finally address the magnetization of the arms on the Titans. But before I do that, I'll probably get the second Titan assembled, so that they're at least both in like a pretty decent place, and I at least know how to do the magnet in the torso, so I think I can end up doing that again, probably off camera. But that is the plan for that. So Sunday, likely a hobby stream. I'm expecting that to be probably in the afternoon. Monday, there will be no streams. Because Monday, I will be doing a couple of like just house errands, as well as running to my P.O. box. Because
I'd also like to get the Gundam video recorded soon.
Yes, so I do want to, that will either happen on Monday evening when I get back, or Tuesday morning is what my plan was. Yes, and I'm holding me to that too. Tuesday we will likely have a stream that will probably be in the afternoon, and then I think our normal schedule will get back to itself basically through the back half of the week, but like Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday will be a little bit of a weird thing just because of my P.O. box run. So yeah. It'll be exciting. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. We'll be doing some hobbying. We'll be doing some more Rogue Trader. We'll find more of my companions. I'm really loving, by the way, the look of Commorragh. I mean, like, just seeing all of, like, they did a great job creating scale for this space without, like, actually having to show us and, like, take us to all these areas. But just seeing all the cool drukhari ships in the background here, like, oh, and they even have people in them? That is so cool. Oh, look at them. So wild. This game is so great. Anyways, I highly recommend it if you haven't played it yourself. Go check it out. We'll be continuing more of it later on, and I'm going to go ahead and stop rambling now and sign off. Bye, everybody. See you next time.